We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow.
Let me play my cool intro. Y'all ain't ready for this. The disrespect is real.
I don't give a fuck. I'll do it again. I'm not above it. I am that snake bitch.
No, it's okay. You guys are all welcome to trash Queen in the chat. We'll hold a whole panel on Queen.
I am honest to a point, but a lot of the things I talk about aren't true.
Wait, somebody not telling the truth on YouTube? Are you fucking serious? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Got a monster inside of me. You better watch out if your enemy's a road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me. And he gets claws real big, pissed off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling the score. Never getting bored, loves the blood and gore. Always wanting more, feeding from the source. They don't really understand until they feel the force apart. If you start shit, you'll be heartless in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you let scars rip. You'll be chewed up and discarded.
Me and my friends, we're gonna find you and we're gonna rip you apart like a witch.
Snakes don't get a fucking safe space. If she wants to keep it going, then we'll keep going. If she wants to stop the bullshit, then we'll stop the bullshit. But I'm not gonna fucking sit here and let anybody lie on my motherfucking name.
Bring your ass. The fucking link is in the chat. That's
Oh, loose booty, wet panty looking ass boy. Replay that, Queen. Her name is Queen. It ain't really so much Queen B. Queen B. Okay, there. Queen B. Queen B's money. Queen B ain't got no money. Queen B.
He always fucks some shit up. I don't know why PJ doesn't get his ass on a motherfucking leash and get his ass under control. Fuck.
Better than never. I can feel my heart rate, adrenaline pressure. It's stormy weather, lightning, thunder, pouring weather. Yo, I'm a go-getter. Try to do it like me, but I do it better. I got a mind that's clever. The beast inside is competitive as ever. I'm conscious, my subconscious, an accomplice to me. I promise the darkness I can honest believe. But don't cross me, I might lose control of the lost beast. He's locked away inside with the key control by fight or flight.
And I haven't brought it public, you know why? Because someone that I was fucking close to is in the middle of a goddamn lawsuit.
How do I get my hands on your soap? Because I need something to clean these titty butts. My dove is just not doing them.
Bring your asses. As simple as that. Come in. I mean, bring it. Bring your asses. Hey, don't get Queen B at her 550, 600 service. Bring their asses out.
You might have started it, but I'm gonna finish it.
Absolutely.
Or go to somebody else's panel. Let me just say Queen B's panel. That's I'm telling you, we all need to go up on Queen B's panel because that seems where everybody's going. I guess Queen B is like the god of YouTube.
Queen B Escobar, bro.
She's in China just making drugs.
You know, I run the cartel on the YouTubes. I run the cartel here. You know what I mean? Like, because that's what boss bitches do.
Exactly.
Beefing with the Queen B because I heard the stinger sucks.
This lady Queen B with the lip ring is innocent. You two weirdos are being weird. No, I know who this is. You're the lady that was on Molly Go Lightly.
No. You have no doubt QB could hold her own with any female on YouTube. Let me tell you something we all learned a long time ago.
I would funk her up and drag her from here to China. Let's meet one-on-one.
Writing checks, their mouth can't cash. Bitch, I didn't write a check, my mouth can't cash. I cash all them motherfucking checks.
And I cannot for the life of me understand why people put her on a pedestal. And these allegedly smart people put her on this pedestal like she's something important.
We got to tell you about yourself. It's your fucking old lying ass over there. Is her fucking name obnoxiously relevant?
Because she
I know, she changed it.
She meant to say obnoxious and irrelevant. That's what she meant to say.
And coincidentally, it sounds exactly like Queen Bee's voice because, as I've always thought, Queen Bee is using some sort of slight distortion on her voice when she broadcasts.
Exposed!
Queen Bee exposed! Oh my god, bitch. Did they get that Dugan?
Said they get that Dugan. That shit Chronicle of Shady. You better fucking shut your mouth with that. Bro, stop.
Wow. What in the hell? Someone told Queen Bee that you said it was her hacking your email. What the hell is wrong with people?
Right?
Take your ass to bed. It's fucking past your bedtime. Go on now.
Right? Why you gotta be crying?
Fucking killing the vibe, bitch. Take your ass to bed. Boston, no, I'm not capping at all. I'm telling the whole truth.
Look, man.
Anyway, guys, let's skedaddle. You know what I mean? Skedaddling away.
All right.
Pumpkin. I love you too.
Alright. I despise you, Boston.
Whatever.
Good morning, beautiful.
Happy day.
Happy day, baby. We got regular day. I trigger these motherfuckers every day.
Baby Jesus showed us that, you guys. I swear to God.
I know that's right, because you just put right on that shit.
Yes, I did. Baby Jesus was like, look here.
Yeah, fuck the pause. Pause for the cause. Fuck that pause.
I'm just trying to be a better person. I know it.
Let's see here. God damn it, dude. Can you hear him?
Yes, your dog is orange.
Damn it, girl, this tea is piping.
It's living. Motherfucker's hot.
That just burnt the roof of my mouth.
Where's
Oh,
Candy
shit.
Sue? Where's she at? You heard that like I heard that one. Fire in the hole. Smoke them if you got them.
You're like the type of person that would probably be in the back of the class.
Fuck you, me too.
Ellie's a thug.
Right.
You don't
We're all thugs around here. Shambles. Thank you for supporting the hot biddies. Y'all wasn't ready for that, was you?
Wait, I wasn't, bitch. I was not. I wasn't even close to ready for that shit. All right, I love you, baby girl. I'm gonna jump off.
I love you too, baby doll. Yo, what's happening? What's happening? Happy Friday. All right, here's the link. My birds are in there going the fuck off. It is definitely a Friday. Shit, what y'all doing? All right, I got them settled down. Got the dogs out here. Let's rock and roll, baby. We got a crazy Betty. What the hell's going on with her this morning? She been off her fucking rocker going manic as hell, huh? All right, we're dropping the link here real quick. Let's get it popping. You guys see Dog dropped an old video thinking he's hot shit? Same old video of the same old bullshit, only this one's got the stuff blurred out, like the faces and stuff blurred out. Did y'all see that? Miss Sherry gifted here. Oh, no, you didn't. Here you did a $20 super sticker. Love the Hive. And did another $20 super sticker. Thank you so much, love. I appreciate you. Happy Friday. Thank you so much. Let's see here. We got Dog putting up old videos. Hung still spurging out. Let's see here. Nick's still hiding because, in my opinion, he got revoked and he's just waiting on court. Let's see. All Dog the bounty hunter has is his past. He put another video up. It's Dog looks more like a clown every day. Every fucking day, in my opinion, he looks more and more like a fucking clown. But this is a big ass fucking circus. And I don't understand why the fuck they're trolling Sebastian Rogers' case. I don't understand. I have never in my life have I ever seen grown ass men and women, especially the father of a missing child, troll his case, a missing child's case. I've never seen this kind of shit. Never. This is so fucking far out of hand that it's fucking ridiculous, and it definitely has turned into a sideshow circus. Yeah, it's about ridiculous. So Betty was going off this morning, I guess, on SF Investigates. So he must have triggered her. He must have her panties in a wad today. Let's go see what she had to say. Here, you know what? What we'll do first is share Literal Davis Fams, because I know she made a clip today of it. So we'll share that first, and then we'll go back and watch her other bullshit, because holy hell. And then allegedly with Brittany J gets trolled. We're going to watch that clip because it's funny as hell. And we're going to go over the letter. So is it a letter of lies, or is it a letter of bullshit, or did Nina write this, or what? We're going to figure that out. We're going to go over this letter that allegedly her daughter wrote. Let me see here. We got so much bullshit. It's overwhelming. My goodness. Jeez. All right, so this one, hey Cheesy, what's up, baby? This
good morning.
Good morning, love. This clip is from 2 hours ago. Do you want me to wait to play this, baby? You coming up to chit chat for a minute, or are you gonna hang out? Can I play this?
No, I was coming to hang out.
All right, cool.
Looks like Bird Toast must have pissed her off, huh, last night?
Yeah. Yeah, she woke up triggered as fuck today. I guess she went the fuck off in her live. We're going to go back through and watch some of it. It's already downloaded, so if she tries to pull some fuck shit, we already got it. But Literal Davis Fam says, Bullhorn Betty, she's not the one, guys. It's, this is funny. She has lost her ever-loving fucking mind, in my opinion.
Yeah, she has.
And unscrupulous came from Betty. It did not come from Lemon Dick. It came from fucking Betty. I don't know why he insists on trying to feel important, but
they could strong arm.
And that's why you get trolled the way you do. All right, here we go. Let's listen to this bitch lie her ass off like she normally does. Here we go.
Strong arm, because we're social media, not mainstream media. They thought they could strong arm us and shut us down and shut our mouths down, which they realize there is a very swift and major opposite reaction when you do something like that to social media, a social media personality, because we truly do believe in a free press. That means you don't tell me what the hell to say to my audience. You don't tell me how to investigate, do investigative reporting on cases I'm covering to for my audience. My government does not get to do that. That is a major overstep. And as something, if you don't know me out of anything, you don't screw with my constitutional rights. That is one thing you do not do, because you know what? When law enforcement starts doing that, they're no different than the criminals they throw into jail. And I will stand behind that, and I will state that from every rooftop I can. I'm not the one. I will tell you that.
Says the criminal out on a $20,000 bond. Okay, Bets. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Right, but the judge said shut the fuck up. So, yeah, you still run that mouth. What the hell?
I'm not the one.
I love the background music.
My goodness, she's really having a fucking meltdown today.
Wow.
Yeah, she's pissed today. SF must have really pissed her the fuck off. So we're gonna have to go over there and check out his Twitter to see what's going on.
Well, between SF and Burnt Toast, and Barbecue Lady got up on Burnt Toast and told us about the metadata, and for those of us that didn't already know about it.
I didn't know you guys didn't know.
No, I didn't know. Never heard it. Way to go, Queen Bee. You're supposed to keep us in the know here, hey?
I thought you guys already knew.
No, I didn't.
Shit. I guess I'm going to have to start telling you guys everything. I thought you guys already knew. I didn't.
Because I've been sitting here saying we need to find the link between the proof of the link between Nick and Betty that she brought him in for third-party harassing.
That's why I said my lawsuit and the filings and the exhibits in my lawsuit are awfully similar to the ones in their little Rico bullshit.
Right. Well, I had a feeling that she had something to do with it because it was written stupidly, like she always does.
The one that she wrote in mine, it's the same. Like I said, it's pretty much if we go back and do page for page, a lot of them are identical in my opinion.
Right. And this metadata shows that Nick and Bullhorn Betty are linked, so maybe it could be used as third-party harassment for Chris.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. That's what I was talking about. That's what I was talking to somebody about that yesterday when they called. Matter of fact.
Yeah. And yeah, because she's showing that they were linked before. I mean, you can link her with JLR, and she also said that he owed her $400 from a old article that she wrote for TMZ or whatever.
Yeah, she gave him a clip, and yeah, he never paid her for it.
Yeah, so I don't think it would be any problems for them to figure out the link.
I don't know how a human being could do that to a child. I just can't for the life of me. The thought of it angers me. There's a special place in hell for anybody that can hurt a child.
Oh, there absolutely is.
And trust me, there is a special place right now in hell for Chris and Katie.
Wow, you had the motherfucking audacity, huh? Lord, okay. And right, you heard him every fucking day doing this. Every day. What's up, Voices? How you doing?
Good morning. She's so fucking stupid. Why is she sporting a mullet now? Like, where'd the other half of her hair go?
Ugly. It's ugly.
I heard she cut her hair not too long ago, so I don't know.
Well, last I checked, when you let your hair down, it's supposed to look something like this. Not like that. I let my hair down and I don't look like Ben Franklin.
Well, did you see her yesterday at the town meeting? She looked like she hadn't washed her hair in a month. It was disgusting.
Oh, I know. Do you, like, Can you imagine how bad that smells? Just
No.
the room.
I don't want to think about it.
Yuck.
I'll be puking.
Mm-mm.
I'm sorry. I can stand a lot of things, but bad hygiene, I can't. I'm sorry. It's gross. You got to be clean. Even if your house is messy, clean your body. Yuck. There's nothing worse than body odor. When Georgia tried to say that I had bad hygiene, I was like, you can call me a bitch. You can even call me a whore. I don't care. But don't say I don't shower. Bad hygiene is not my thing. That offends me. You can call me whatever you want, but not dirty.
I mean, I got really long hair, so on occasion mine does get a little greasy looking, especially if I've left it down, you know. But the body isn't dirty just because my hair might be a little not as. But when you have long hair like this, you can't wash it every day. You can't do that to it, because then your ends get really dry and your roots get really, it'll make them really oily. So
yeah, my daughter has really long, thick, curly hair, and she can't wash her hair all the time. She uses a lot of what do you call it? The
dry
shampoo. Dry shampoo, yeah.
Yeah, dry shampoo and cornstarch save the day. A lot a day.
She does a lot of that. And I'm just like, I've tried to do that because I have really thin, baby fine hair. And so, it's starting to get a little thin, because I shower every single day. I wash my hair every single day. And even if I'm just lounging around the house, I can't just sit there no. Anyways,
yeah.
I tried doing that, but it makes my head itch. I can't go even a day without washing my hair. All right, I'm ready.
All right, here we go.
I believe karma and life are just tearing them apart, and I hope it is. I feel no pity for them. None. If that lady is crying every day of her life and a freaking ball on the floor of her house, good. You're not going to get any sympathy from me. I hope she is feeling the worst pain she could ever feel. I pray to God Katie is hugging a toilet every single morning she wakes up. I pray to God that every night she closes her eyes, she can't get the sight of her son out of her eyes. I pray to God that lady's not sleeping well. I pray to God she's got to be dependent upon substances and be formulating those addictions that she deserves. I hope every horrible thing could possibly happen to any parent. Like I said, I'm not a pastor. I'm a Christian. Much different. Much different. I'm not a perfect Christian. I sin. And I'm telling you, those are my hopes and wishes. Does that bring me karma? It probably does. It probably does. I don't know. All I know is what I know and how I feel. And I'm not going to deny myself that or say it's wrong or anything like that. I hope that lady is having a horrible day. I hope she wakes up and it's the first thing she does when she gets out of bed is stub her toe.
What an asshole.
I hope she falls into something, bouncing around. I'm sorry. That's how I feel.
Jesus, Betty.
All out of a motherfucking criminal. Listen, this is why she's a criminal out on a $20,000 bond right now and has 4 order protections against her. She's speaking about the mother of a missing child that has an order of protection against her on a live every single day. And this is the kind of shit she says. It's fucking nasty. It's vile as hell. It's disgusting. In my opinion, she does a lot of it for attention. She knows she will not get numbers. Her numbers are going down fast as fuck. And I hope they go down even more when you're spewing this kind of nasty, hateful shit.
And if y'all didn't believe me that was a green plastic tablecloth from the Dollar Tree, take a look right there with the light on the other side of it. That's a green plastic tablecloth.
Oh my God, please tell me the detective on her ROs got this. How horrible. Well, I mean, she said it this morning, and I'm sure they already got it.
Yeah, I think they're watching everything.
They document everything she says and does, yeah.
If I found out tomorrow that she did something to herself or not or something like that, it's as awful as it is. I mean, truth.
Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me?
As much as I wish we could say that she was kidding, I don't believe she is.
No, she's not at all.
Few and far between. Does this bitch leave me speechless? Jesus Christ.
I don't think I'd shed a tear.
You ain't got no tears to shed, bitch. What the fuck you mean? If you listen.
If I found out tomorrow that she did something to herself or not or something like that, it's as awful as it is. I mean, truthfully, I don't think I'd shed a tear. Honestly, I don't think I'd pray for her either. I really don't. It's sad. It's sad that
yeah, you're so Christian.
That I am that way, but that's just how I feel. And I don't think.
You know what's pathetic? That you're a sad ass, nasty ass, evil, vile ass bitch. You know what else is sad? That you have nothing better to do than to attack, harass, stalk, and taunt the mother of a missing child. As if she isn't going through enough in her life. She has to deal with your fucking psychotic ass. In my humblest opinion. Say some of the fucking absolute worst shit.
Think anything's going to really change it at this point. Like, I hope every day that she wakes up, she has an absolute disgusting day. I hope everything in the world goes wrong with her, and I hope she screams, and I hope she's angry, and I hope she just has that vitriol about her. I hope she's a miserable person. That's what I hope for that family. I hope for the mom and stepdad, they're just miserable people. I hope every single thing that could go wrong does go wrong. And I hope that when they watch, people replay this and put it all on out there, I hope whenever their day's going wrong, they say they think of me. And karma. Me and karma. That's what I'd like them to do. Think of me and karma. But
yeah. A criminal and karma. Yeah, sure. Okay.
Well, her kid's missing, so I imagine every day she wakes up, it is a horrible day. Asshole.
what have you found out? She had nothing to do with this at all. Who had nothing to do with this at all? If you're talking about Katie, I think you might be at the wrong channel. Don't be throwing curse, laying your enemy in God's feet. Hey, it is what it is. It's my life. I think you might. If anybody's saying anything nice about Katie, I think you might be in the wrong place. I'm just saying. So if you guys have a little something going on with Katie, you definitely in the wrong house. You definitely in the wrong house. Take care, Seth. God bless. Care, Seth. God bless. Care, Seth. God bless.
Oh, his nasty ass would be sitting the fuck right in there listening to that, cheering it on. Sick motherfucker, man. Sick motherfuckers.
Especially because those people are not even to exist to her. That's really weird.
No, poor shit. But we're supposed to have grace for Seth, you know. I try. As the time goes on, though, it's harder and harder to have grace for him. And who knows? You know, Katie and Chris may be guilty. Seth may be guilty. We don't know. But until they are found guilty, leave them the hell alone. Let law enforcement do their job.
Man, yesterday, it was the most beautiful sunshiny day, blue sky. It's snowing today.
It's nice here today.
All right, we're putting on.
30.
Sorry, y'all. We're putting on. You okay, buddy? We're gonna put on Dog's old video, the same one that he already has up. He put another one up, which is the same exact kind, same exact video that he put up originally. He put it up again, dropped it as another new video, and it's not. We'll check it out together. So they are. Oh, they're up already. So here we go. They're the same two video. See, this one says final footage of Sebastian Rogers 16 with mom Katie Proudfoot. This one says Dog Nation World exclusive last known footage of Sebastian. So I'm not sure why he's dropping this other one as if it's some kind of new video or evidence or whatever, but it's not. In my opinion, it's for clicks and views because it's the same exact video. And green hoodie person has already been established that they're not a suspect. They've already been talked to by the police and they've been cleared. So, in my opinion, green hoodie guy, that ship has came and sailed and no one cares about that person anymore. I'm not sure why it's still continued to be brought up. Whether they're alive or not, it doesn't matter. They have nothing to do with the case. Police have cleared them already, so.
Yeah, hearing some people talk about this video I think I was losing brain cells last night listening to it.
Yeah, I fell asleep about the last 30 minutes of burnt toast, so I was gonna go on and debunk some of this bullshit last night, but I was tired. I said, fuck this. We got tomorrow. We got all day, you know. Actually, I got all weekend. I'm kid free all weekend, so I don't know what I'm gonna do with myself yet.
Nice.
Miss Aries gifted 5 memberships. Thank you so much, love. I appreciate you showing some love and dripping some honey through the chat, baby. B Tim says, so Lore Lodge supports this. Okay, Snore Lodge, you will fit well with Sleepy J. Vestige of bees here. Let's see how far one of the cops willing to let her go on. How far are the cops willing to let her go on? Well, it's hard. I mean, it's hard for them to arrest her down there. I guess they could send police officers to arrest her down there, but then once they charge her there, she's going to have to go to court there. So there's not a lot they can do until she comes to court in Tennessee, and she knows that.
Just be patient. They got more time to find stuff on her, so this is just racking up more and more.
Yep, and that's exactly what it is. You know, she's digging herself a nice little hole. So Shelby Lynn with a $5 super sticker says, oh my God, please tell me the detective on her ROs got this. How horrible. Yes, they did get it. Brianna, and somehow this somehow isn't enough to warrant picking her up to stop her now. They can't though. That's the thing. What are they gonna do? Hold her in the jail in Florida? I mean, they can't extradite her over this. So what are they gonna do? Agent 99 member for 4 months. Does anybody notice all the new pro green team channels? Yes. We're gonna go over that today too. WNC Granny, Queen Bee, and all the bees. I'm at work and cannot stay, but wanted to show a little support. Have a good day, everyone. Thank you so much, WNC Granny. Midwest gifted a membership. If you got it, please tell her thank you. And then Miss Sherry did a $20 super sticker and another $20 super chat. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate you guys showing love. I don't want to forget you or leave you out. But yeah, this we're already having a fucking morning already. Holy shit, man. Betty was fucking spewing nasty ass hate out of her fucking mouth. Slithering ass fucking tongue. Mom to an autistic angel. Love watching you daily, Queen. You rock. Oh, thank you for being here. I appreciate that, baby. So yeah, this pretty much this is the same video. I don't see any differences. I don't see anything that's changed. I don't see anything different. You know, nothing. It's the same stuff outside as it is inside, except for they're all blurred out. Now you see the restaurant. He's got faces blurred out.
Yeah, I didn't notice any difference.
Yeah, I don't see any.
I do see one difference.
No
there's
point
a
in drop
car. There's
what?
a white.
I'm sorry.
There's a white car, in that parking spot that wasn't there when they walk out. But I just believe that this is more. I just believe it's just longer footage, right? Because that's what.
Yeah,
is that?
I think it's more.
Second? Yeah,
Yeah,
I just think
it's a little bit more footage. Yeah,
I think it's just everything that it's the entirety of it versus what they had cut it down to be from the other one.
Right.
Well, because here's this one. So let's see. This looks more like it's at nighttime.
That white car is not in that first parking spot.
No.
Hold, please. The trash man's outside, and my dogs don't like him.
Uh-oh, the big scary trash truck.
Yeah, people were trying to say that white truck kept circling, and why was he circling? And then they parked, and passenger got out, and blah, blah, blah. I'm just like... and one car moved so that the white truck could park. Why did they do that? And I'm just like, oh my God. Maybe the passenger was going in to get food. And then they were like,
well,
oh,
now,
what?
Come on now. Don't be thinking logic here. There's nothing like that happened.
It's like then they're like, oh, this car keeps coming in and coming out, and it's like, my friend DoorDashes, and she goes to, and my sister-in-law DoorDashes also, and they go to places multiple times within, like, if you got. I remember one time my sister-in-law was telling me that she was doing McDonald's, and she kept getting McDonald's orders, and she was only going, like, each one was only like within a mile, so she kept going back, and because McDonald's gives you a card. She said that when you DoorDash, that our local McDonald's gives you a card, and every sixth time you make a delivery for them, you get a meal. So she was all excited because she got her meal like within like an hour, because everything was within a mile of that McDonald's. So she was coming and going constant, you know. And so that's why she was telling me, because she was all excited because she got a free meal within like an hour of working, you know. So yeah, it's, you got to look at this stuff kind of logically too, you know.
God, I wish there was DoorDash where I lived. That would be so nice.
Yeah. My sister-in-law makes pretty good money doing that too. It's a nice little supplementary income thing, you know.
That's what I was just thinking. That's why I said, God, that would be nice if we had that. I would consider going and doing something like that.
Yeah, she needs like, excuse me, if the bills are kind of high that week and she needs a little extra cash, and she just goes out and door dashes and she can pay, you know, like put extra gas in her car or whatever. Yeah. Works nice for her.
All I know is this is the same ass bullshit. Like you said, you can go multiple times to the same restaurant. Here's the white car that pulls up. Okay, they pull in. All right, let's go back here to the beginning. Here they are pulling in.
Like I said, especially with food delivery, people are going multiple times. Yeah.
And they pull out. There's two guys here, whatever, walking in front of them, heading back to their car, I'm sure.
It's Saturday night at the Texas Roadhouse. Tons of people are going to come and go and come and go.
And here's this yellow jacket guy. We've seen him out front. Same bullshit. Somebody walks out, talks to him, they leave. Red car still parked there. He's still standing over here to the left. That looked like, yeah, yellow jacket guy just come walking. Oh, it looked like he come out the bathroom or whatever that was. Anyhow, if we go back over here to his other video, it definitely shows the white car pulling in over here. Well, just like it did over there. White car pulls in. Oh, there he goes. He's one of the ones that talks to the yellow jacket guy. So it's all normal.
My thing is we don't have access to these people, so what are we going to do about it? I mean, we can sit here and speculate, oh my God, this car has been in this driveway multiple times. I mean, what good does it do? There's nothing we can do about it.
Look at how busy that restaurant is.
Right.
Neither one of these videos even matter. That's the point. Neither one of them even should be out. There's nothing that either one of them bring to the table that help in any kind of way.
Right.
Agreed.
More of a distraction and just something else for, green team peeps to pick apart and talk shit about.
Oh yeah.
That's all they've done. Look at the way Katie looked at him. Look at the way she took a picture of him. Look at the way he's eating. Look at this. Look at that. Do this. Do that. Oh my God. This, that. It's been nothing but bullshit.
Yep.
Yes. Yes, Harley, that's exactly right. That's exactly right. It's a waste of time. Sick of these morons rinsing this case for all they can get. And that's exactly what it is. Rinse and repeat. There's nothing in this video that he just dropped as a new video that he promoted as a new video for Sebastian Rogers. Oh my God, new video, breaking news. Yeah, fucking right. It's not breaking news. It's the same bullshit. It's the same fuck ass bullshit. Same video, same bullshit. Nothing is new. There's nothing, no new leads. There's nothing that those videos are going to bring to the table that is of substance.
This is blurred now, though, so you can't see all the people in the restaurant.
Yeah, I noticed that too.
But it doesn't do really good when your other one's up there and it's not blurred because you can go through and figure out who it is.
Yep. So there's this one. Yeah, and then they have the show. What's it matter now? It's, I mean, you know, the video has already been out with all the other pictures and people's faces and everything else in it, you know? So what does it matter?
Well, I mean, one would think you would need to take the other one down before you uploaded this one, but, you know, that's just using too much logic and reasoning around here. We don't use logic and reasoning in these parts.
Right.
We just
So
don't do
this
it.
is No Wire Hangers, and it says Bullhorn Betty has prayers and wishes for Katie Proudfoot. Let's listen to her video here.
Copyright Act 1976 allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news, reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research.
There's a special place in hell for anybody that can hurt a child. And trust me, there is a special place right now in hell for Chris and Katie. I believe karma and life are just tearing them apart, and I hope it is. I feel no pity for them, none. If that lady is crying every day of her life in a freaking ball on the floor of her house, good. You're not going to get any sympathy from me. I hope she is feeling the worst pain she could ever feel. I pray to God Katie is hugging a toilet every single morning she wakes up. I pray to God that every night she closes her eyes, she can't get the sight of her son out of her eyes. I pray to God that lady's not sleeping well. I pray to God she's got to be dependent upon substances and be formulating those addictions that she deserves. I hope every horrible thing could possibly happen to any parent. Like I said, I'm not a pastor. I'm a Christian. Much different. Much different. I'm not a perfect Christian.
No, you're a piece of shit. Let's get it right. You are a fucking piece of shit.
I sin, and I'm telling you, those are my hopes and wishes. Does that bring me karma? It probably does. It probably does. I don't know. All I know is what I know and how I feel, and I'm not going to deny myself that or say it's wrong or anything like that. I hope that lady is having a horrible day. I hope she wakes up and it's the first thing she does when she gets out of bed is stub her toe. And then I hope she falls into something, bouncing around. I'm sorry. That's how I feel. If I found out tomorrow that she did something to herself or something like that, as awful as it is, I mean, truthfully, I don't think I'd shed a tear. Honestly, I don't think I'd pray for her either. I really don't. It's sad. It's sad that I am that way, but that's just how I feel. And I don't think anything's going to really change it at this point. Like, I hope every day that she wakes up, she has an absolute disgusting day. I hope everything in the world goes wrong with her. And I hope she screams. And I hope she's angry. And I hope she just has that vitriol about her. I hope she's a miserable person. That's what I hope for that family. I hope for the mom and stepdad, they're just miserable people. I hope every single thing that could go wrong does go wrong. And I hope that when they watch, you know, people replay this and put it all on out there, I hope whenever their day's going wrong, they think of me, you know, and karma. Me and karma. That's what I'd like them to do. Think of me and karma. But what have you found out? She had nothing to do with this at all. Who had nothing to do with this at all? If you're talking about Katie, I think you might be at the wrong channel. Don't be throwing curse laying your enemy in God's feet. Hey, it is what it is. It's my life. I think you might. If anybody's saying anything nice about Katie, I think you might be in the wrong place. I'm just saying. So if you guys have a little something going on with Katie, you definitely in the wrong house. You definitely in the wrong house. Take care, Seth. God bless. Rock it out. Your coffee beans out. I hope you got a cup of coffee. If you don't, it's going to be a good day.
And what do you know? Seth is sitting in the chat the entire time that nasty ass bitch is running her fucking nasty ass cockbox. And he just sits there and fucking listens to it. Sits there and agrees with it, obviously, because there was no, hey, you're going too far. Hey, you're pushing shit. Hey, you shouldn't be saying that. There was none of that. None of that in the chat. Not one time.
he thinks it's great.
Well, look, she needs to just shave her head off. She looked great bald. Look at her looking through the part that side of the coffee cup. She'd look so much better bald than she does with that little mess on her head.
Wake up. It's going to be a good day. I feel like we're going to get some news soon. We'll keep our fingers crossed for you. We'll keep our prayers going for you, Mr. Seth. God bless.
Yes, I hope we get some news soon, and I hope your ass goes straight to fucking jail, bitch. Right where the fuck you belong.
Watch
So
this.
here, let's go listen to what she had to say about SF Investigates. He really must have pissed in her Cheerios. For her to act like this, he really must have pissed her the fuck off. He had to have said something that got under her skin to piss her off, to make her do all, to make her say all that this morning. Anybody got the timestamp of when she started talking about SF Investigates in here?
All right, let's listen to this. Where's my volume? Let me pause it. Okay, I think I had my volume off because I was at the meeting yesterday and I was doing things I probably shouldn't have been doing at the meeting, like work.
I know that Riley Lively decided to do a video about me, just literally sending her a text message asking her okay.
Is that Seth? Me and you? Seth, I think that's your... Oh, Shay, you're up entirely too early, too. Everybody's up entirely too early. We don't get the gift of Bullhorn Bedhead Betty very often anymore. It was the theme in 2023, and I kind of got away from it, but I kind of like it. I don't know about you guys, but I kind of like the Bedhead Betty look. And the little cherries. I'm so cute. With a little sidekick Delilah and Lammy. You need to check into CP. Apparently, he beat his with a hand. We've known about Diana. We've known about CP for quite some time.
Here she goes with more bullshit.
There's a reason why I was singled out. I have a lot of information on him. I've got a lot of information on his entire family. We've known what direction we've been going in the right direction since the beginning of this case. But yes, we know about his past. That was one of the a very
notice she just comes out with
detail in this case that we learned that early on, that he was very violent toward his ex-wife.
Now come on, they're gonna say I'm snoring because you're sitting right here. Yeah, you little stinky. You better get down. Get down and get the go over there. Go on.
She's totally
this bitch right here. Bird brain. Come on, baby. Watch out. What now?
She's totally gonna get you blamed for snoring.
Fuck her. I don't. This. Look, I'm just sitting here fucking taking in this nasty ass shit because I mean, there's so much I want to fucking say, and It's probably best me and Duke just sit here and I hold my tongue because I'm gonna tell you right now, she ain't ready for what I gotta say. Nope. Watch out.
Beginning to think her green screen is also her super cape.
I'm beginning to think this bitch has lost her rabbit ass motherfucking mind, and maybe that rumor was true. Maybe her mom is trying to get her into a 5150. Because holy fuck, it just gets worse every fucking day. Every day it gets worse.
Sad thing is her mom roots her on.
Good God, it's SF. I don't know what you did to piss her off, but you really fucking got under her fucking skin, baby. You really got under her skin this time. Holy shit, man.
Good job.
Yeah, no shit. Holy fuck. What an embarrassment. That's right. What an embarrassment you are, Betty. What a fucking embarrassment. This right here, you should have deleted this live stream. Shit, if you was going to delete one, it should have been this one. This one right here should have been the one you took down and kept down.
Light and see the way. I'm starting to notice it on X. And we've been talking about, because we know that unscrupulous PI has been a terrorist of these cases for some time, dating all the way back to Kylie Rodney. And he's caused so much problems. But what I've always had a problem with, and you guys have heard me bring it up, is his lack of actually finding people. Yet he's promoting, he's embellishing how many people he's found. And what?
So I thought he found like 23 people or something, 24 people, something like that.
What I knew of.
It was quite a few. I don't know the exact amount.
I mean, I guess I don't know what the problem is. I mean, just even finding one is a good thing. So let alone multiple. What's the problem? I mean, I don't understand what the fucking issue is here.
Right. And he does a lot of work in his community with the teenagers and stuff. I mean, yeah, what he does is good for people, for kids. Sounds like he works with kids a lot.
Yeah, so I mean, I'm not really sure what the issue is here. I guess I don't get it.
Not just missing kids, but troubled teens, you know?
Right. She says, okay, we're halfway there. Loved finding the hive and absolutely love being here. Onwards to 12 months and being. Love the hive. Thanks for having me. Well, thank you for being here, Petty AF. You member for 6 months. Sarah Bailey gets a 10 memberships. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I know the members in the chat do as well. So if you guys got one, tell her thank you. And then she said, member for 9 months. Love you, Bumble Fallons. That's right, Bumble Fallons. Either way, we love you too, girl. Thank you for being here. All right, here we go.
What he does is he sits here behind.
Yeah, Brittany got us confused. She tried to call us the Cooter Cartel. I said, nah, baby. No. Nope, you got the Cooter Queen over there. I think that's what Jay calls her. Memberships or something. The Cooters Queens or something.
It's so funny. She comes in. She's like, "Welcome to the Cooter crew. Come in and close your legs."
Right. Come in and sit down and close your legs.
So funny.
Too funny. All right, here we go.
In the computer, he puts a missing flyer up, and then when they're found, he goes in there and says, "Oh, I found her," or "We found her," and he puts the mark up there that he found this person, and now he has another person under his belt that he found. And he did that unchecked for 3 years, despite me condemning him and saying, "There's no way. I have done my research. You guys know me. I dug deep." And I could not find any articles of this man being involved in these cases. The ones that he is involved in, like Dylan Rounds, he dirty deleted the whole case. He's dirty deleted most of the stuff that makes him look bad because he doesn't want to attach him. And then he goes on here and says, "Oh, really? Prove it to me. Prove that I said that," because he deleted it. He went through it and this is how dirty and scummy this guy is, right? And so now he does this yet again, and not only was called out with receipts. So just recently, this is what he posted. "We found her. We found Laura, and she is safe. I just left her in the care of someone close to her, and she has spoken on the phone with her mother."
But what receipts were shown? Did I miss them? Did I blink? Because I didn't see any shown up here. I didn't see any on the screen. So I mean, when did she show these alleged receipts? Did I miss them or what?
I haven't seen anything.
I blinked, so I don't know.
Yeah, because if they were up there, they were going fast. I didn't see any receipts. I was just curious if I missed them and you guys seen them. You know, if I turned away or be quiet, boy. Get your toy.
This was what he had just posted. We found her. Thank you, everyone. She is safe. Well, lo and behold, somebody decided to reach out. Let me find it. Somebody decided to reach out to this family, and come to find out, she was in a hospital and came home. He didn't find her. He didn't locate her. He didn't drive her home. He didn't do anything. Nobody did. Her family said they did not realize she was in the hospital, which was away from her home. And when she got released, she came home on her own. That's the true story. And here he is taking a victory lap. And this is a good example of everything that I have been trying to say to everybody. This man lies through his teeth. He's embellishing his work record. He's embellishing his experience. He's embellishing everything.
Oh, Betty, that's what you do. You embellish every fucking thing. You embellish your, in my opinion, you embellish your entire life, little Skid Row.
And if she was in the hospital and he found out she was in the hospital, therefore he found her, right? I mean,
well, yeah, you would think, she would know that, but,
I mean, that's,
why would he not release her to the care of her family? Why is he going to sit there? He's like, oh, he didn't drive her home. Well, why would he drive her home when she's sitting there with her family?
Wow.
Yeah, she's in the safest place she could be, in the hospital.
Right. What the
Why
hell?
are you using logic, Cheesy?
Come on now. Can't do that with the Betster. Nope, can't do that.
Well, and especially if he's a stranger to that person and she's in the hospital for some reason, for like being scared or whatever. I mean, yeah. I mean, call the family and say, hey, she's in the hospital. Go pick her up. I mean, and even if he's like even part of finding somebody, even if he just gave like one clue to finding somebody, that makes a difference.
And you know what? You know what Seth had the audacity to say in Betty's fucking chat when she was spewing all this bullshit out of her fucking mouth?
What?
Do you know this motherfucker had the audacity to say, I wonder if he has his own island, or if he's got a private island?
Oh, Jesus God.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, for God's sakes. So now they're trying to paint him as a pervert. Nice. What a bunch of assholes.
So this was earlier when she was having the conversation, and here's Seth right here. Sebastian's father. I wonder if he owns a private island.
No.
Now let me go in here. I've been saving a lot of stuff. Ghetto chick on X. It says, you lying son of a bitch. You sick excuse for a human. You found no one. Steve Fisher. Thank you. Val Gal Social. And she sent it to at night. So what had happened is it appears either Ghetto Chick or somebody else had reached out to Laura Jazenskate. Jazenskate? Am I saying her last name right? From Santa Monica, California, 30 years old, disappeared, last seen on January 7th. He's taking a victory lap and stating that he found her. Well, listen to this. This is a text message from her family. Who found her? Oh my God. And I don't know if this is her sister or a family, a friend or what. It's Melissa Rodriguez. She kind of found herself. She was discharged from the hospital and made it home. Didn't realize what had happened. And so this person said, did Steve Fisher find her? Someone said he found her and took her to her mom's. No, her mother isn't in California currently. Laura made it home on her own. I emailed you a video. Okay, let me go over to my email. Okay.
And didn't he say we found her? So that means she was found. That doesn't necessarily mean he found her. It's meaning she was found. Saying, yay, we found her.
Hold on. Shiloh says, in my opinion, she is realizing she's losing all her lawsuits and justice is around the corner. She's burning it down. I agree, baby. I agree with that. I think that's exactly what she's doing. And not only that, she knows that Rico is fucked. In my opinion, she knows that shit's dead on arrival too. So as if she goes to jail, you know what I mean? If she revokes her stuff and they put her in jail, it'll be by the wayside and she won't have anything to explain or deal with when she gets out. It'll be well past, you know what I mean? Nobody will give two shits about it by the time she gets out, in my opinion. That's, in my opinion, that's why Hung's, spewing all the bullshit he is. I mean, look, like I said, look at the green team. Look at the motherfuckers you have.
Yeah.
You got Seth, The Lab, Brittany J, Betty, a few of these clip channels that are like that fucking weird ass 5C channel, the fucking, little birdie, Sherry Griffiths. We have the, let me think of the fucking name of it. It's another little clip channel. We did have Terry Lynn was on there. Puss Patch. Who else on the green team? Taco and his wife, Clutch Your Pearls, the Mr. E and Mrs. E's, which they left. They ain't been back for a while, but Nick the Hat, who's still on parole, Betty, criminal out on bond. Tony allegedly writes bad checks.
Quite the team you got there.
Right. And she's like, oh, these phthalates. Well, guess what? We don't go meddle in these families and get in their finances and get in their fucking business.
No. Because we're not law enforcement.
And somebody has to correct the bad information that these asshats keep putting out.
Yeah, they're pumping it out faster than we can even debunk the bullshit.
Well, they're going back and rewriting history now.
Right.
Yeah.
All right, let's listen to this. Where's my volume? Let me pause it. Okay, I think I had my volume off because I was at the meeting yesterday and I was doing things I probably shouldn't have been doing at the meeting, like work.
I know that Riley Lively decided to do a video about me, just literally sending her a text message asking her okay.
Is that Seth?
Sure sounds like it, doesn't it? Sure the fuck sounds like it.
It is.
Me and you? Seth, I think that's your... Oh, Shay, you're up entirely too early, too. Everybody's up entirely too early. We don't get the gift of Bullhorn Bedhead Betty very often anymore. It was the theme in 2023. And I kind of got away from it, but I kind of like it. I don't know about you guys, but I kind of like the Bedhead Betty look.
Yeah, what the fuck? Do you guys like the mullet?
Such a gift.
It's
to see you and you haven't showered in days. It's such a gift to imagine how badly you smell sitting there in your poop infested house. Bed bug infested bed, in my opinion. Yuck.
Yeah, and she had the nerve to talk about Clue's toilet being nasty. Well, you got shit coming up in your bathtub. What are you fucking talking about?
Right.
I'm sure, you know what I mean?
Right.
Yuck. I don't even want to fucking think about that nasty shit.
No.
I'm sure it fucking smelled awful.
Well, my thing is, I've had my septic tank back up before in my basement one time. It was horrible. Oh, I had to bleach the whole basement. But anyways, it was cleaned up. It was taken care of that right away, immediately, and cleaned up immediately. I couldn't imagine sitting there for days ordering shit on Amazon because you're too goddamn cheap to fix it. No, I'm sorry. Yuck.
We've seen her cooking skills. Do you think her cleaning skills are any better?
Ugh. Couldn't even imagine. Ugh.
And the little cherries. I'm so cute with my little sidekick, Delilah and Lammy. You need.
Who the fuck lied to you? Who lied to you? I need to know.
Whomever sent her those pajamas.
Yeah, somebody lied to her big time.
He did check in to see if apparently he beat his with a hand. We've known about Diana. We've known about CP for quite some time. I mean, there's a reason why I was singled out. You know, I have a lot of information on him. I've got a lot of information on his entire family. We've known what direction we've been going in the right direction since the beginning of this case. But yes, we know about his past. That was one of the a very important key detail in this case that we learned that early on.
Yeah.
That he was very violent toward his ex-wives.
Okay. Okay. Sure thing, Betty.
But the hammer and stuff, we knew that one of his ex-wives were hurt very badly. We didn't know to the extent. I will be honest with you. The hammers knew. I didn't know about the hammer, but we definitely knew that it was pretty bad because the rumor that I heard.
Did she not just say she had that already? She already knew about that?
Unalived her. And as soon as he took her to the hospital, the VA hospital, he took off. That's the story I got. Now, I'm sure that there's parts of what I've said that are probably inconsistent with the reality of it.
You already know they are.
Information.
You already know they're
I think
inconsistent.
overall,
That's why you're saying that.
Abuse is real. To what extent, we don't know.
Says the one who has charges for strangling her husband and allegedly her mother.
Okay, me and you said this.
Because Skip
scared
of death threat. Right, the way my navigation carries me. Okay, what the hell is that? Vanessa.
Oh, I thought she was playing Seth jacking off on Brittany's panel. Whoops. I'm sorry. That's what I thought she was doing. Miss Mumbles has noticed that she's not looking yet. She never, when she lies, she never looks at the camera ever. And she's been playing with her hands way too much. Like talking with her hands. You know what I mean? Clue shared this with Detective. Thank you for giving grace to Katie during this difficult. Yeah, baby, we shared it too. I sent it to Lisa, and I also sent it to Chris and Katie both. So they got it for sure. I'm glad she sent it too. Body moving, showed data, tracing Rico. Yeah, she actually showed the metadata that goes back to Nick and Betty. Yep. So did. But like I said, we already knew that because when you go through the filings, if you go through my lawsuit and the exhibits, they are eerily similar to the ones that are in the lawsuit for the Rico. So,
and like I said, I was glad to hear that because that shows the connection between the two of them for third-party harassment.
Yeah.
And I'm standing on that. That's why she brought Nick in. That's my opinion, but I'm standing on it.
Yeah. I agree.
And so me being the person
I don't know what that is.
All my volunteers that are helping me to stay safe. She did a thing on me saying it was weird. She thought I had somebody watching her hotel. Who the hell does she think she is? Yep. Skip.
Oh, Riley. Riley, is that what she said? We drove to a safe location. We made reports to Nashville PD, who came out before PD arrived. I returned. Seth's phone call and skipped listening to the entire thing on speaker. Seth told me someone informed him I looked scared when I got back to my hotel room. I told him no and asked him who told him that. He said, I got people, etc. He also said normally people are scared when they get death threats. I don't trust Riley Lively. I can tell you that. I
there's a lot
never
of
have.
other things just to kick off, find out what's really going on.
She writes, this is after we made our report and after Skip spoke with TBI agent unrelated to Sebastian's case. Another phone call with Seth was also captured on police body cam where Skip caught Seth in other myths, truths. We did not know what to believe at this point with the, where is this coming from? I don't understand this. And why? I think this is coming from March 29th, 2024 from Riley Lively. I know who she is. I don't really care for her. She's caused problems just about every case I've had. I didn't even really want to do the Idaho 4 because her and some other people were in it, that whole documentary, but I went ahead and went through it with it anyways because, like I said, there's just people in true crime that shouldn't be in true crime. And she is one of them. She is nothing but somebody that likes attention. She only got involved with the United Cajun Navy so she could get her picture.
Kind of like, in my opinion, you only get involved in these cases for attention because you think it's going to be your big break.
Boy,
You think one of these cases are going to be your big break, and it's going to be your ticket to going viral and actually, trying to think you're somebody. That's been your goal since you started with this, right? And what did Molly tell you? Even negative attention is good attention, because at least you're being talked about. But you don't like to be talked about. You like to sue people that talk about you. Even though you talk a big game and you act like you're tough, you're really not. You're really not at all. You're a nasty, miserable, hateful ass fucking bitch. That's what you are. In my opinion, of course.
I agree with your opinion. That's my opinion too.
That's the kind of lady this woman is. She's seeking. She's always.
You know what? It takes a special fucked up in the head ass person to go after the mother of a missing child like she does Katie.
I agree with that.
I know, but she sits here and the thing is, she sits here and talks about her rights and how people aren't going to trump on her rights and blah, blah, blah. But what about Katie's rights? Katie has rights of being innocent until proven guilty. Chris has rights of being innocent until proven guilty. Even asshole Seth has rights of being innocent until proven guilty. So what about their rights? Why are you tromping on their rights? You don't want anybody tromping on yours.
Right. That's exactly right.
But it's okay, as long as her rights are intact. That's all that matters. Don't matter about anybody else's.
I can tell you now, I'm over her bullshit.
And if we find out Katie and Chris are guilty, I'll be like, oh shit, guess we were wrong, but we didn't hurt them. We didn't hurt their lives.
In my opinion, I believe that if they did something, that the police and the TBI and the FBI would have already had their asses in there, just like they did with Leilani. They knew what she had done. They knew what, the things that she had done. They had her, they had one shot to get it done.
Well, I thought we would see at the very least, see some evidence, of them doing it. And we haven't seen nothing.
Yeah, no. Absolutely nothing.
Mm.
And obviously there's cameras. I mean, that's...
Yeah.
They've been bitching about these doorbell cams and you know what I mean? This other shit.
Right. And we don't know what law enforcement has. Law enforcement probably has way more than we've seen.
Well, yeah, they do. Absolutely, they do.
Yeah.
Why would they give it to the public? Look at the fucking bullshit they're pulling with the green hoodie.
Right.
And you know what's really fucked up is the police. Green Hoodie wasn't even on their fucking, their
right.
radar. You know what I mean? That just goes to show
Mm-hmm.
you how fucking bad they're trolling with shit that doesn't matter.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure they had that footage, and they probably questioned everybody in that footage already.
Yeah.
Is my thought.
I don't understand why Seth had such a hate boner for the police when he is a prison guard or jailer, works at the jail, whatever, a guard at the jail.
Right.
And then all of a sudden he all of a sudden wants to get back in their grace and be okay again, and pretend like he's talking to him every day and that kind of shit. Tony's like, well, he talked to the police 4 times, 5 times in 12 days. Well, I mean, Leilani talked to the cops 4 times in 5 days too, and look what she is.
Look at where she is.
So I mean, I don't think it really matters how many times they talk to him. I think it matters that they're getting the information that they need and they're not being lied to, that kind of shit.
Right.
Oh, thank you so much. Seeker gifted 10 memberships. I appreciate that. Miss Sherry gifted 5 memberships. Let's see here. Brody gifted 1 membership. Thank you guys so much. If you guys got them, make sure you tell them thank you. Brody says, thank you for everything you do. I appreciate you so much. Love the hive. Thank you for being here, Brody. I appreciate that, baby. Sherry did a $20 super sticker, and Brody says, Clue shared this. Okay. Yeah, we'll go over the metadata too here in just a few minutes. We'll pull that up here next.
Seeking attention. I really don't care for it.
You seek attention every fucking day, Betty. This is what you do to get your attention, and it's fucking pathetic. Casual Art gifted 5 memberships as well. Thank you so much, love. I appreciate you showing love. And Petty AF did $2 super sticker, says because he'll never have a badge. In my opinion, he's jealous. Well, yeah, and normally, you get along with the boys in blue especially if you're one of them. You know what I mean? Like usually you buddy up with them. But it seems really odd to me that everyone has left Seth, but these guys. His parents are no longer around. His mother's no longer around. His friend that was with him, that was searching with him, no longer around. No family, no friends, no cousins, no brothers, no sisters, no mothers, no nothing. Absolutely no family whatsoever. I mean, fuck, we barely see his sister, though we seen her long enough to put the GoFundMe in her name 3 days after he went missing.
Yeah. Apparently she was there with the whole tattoo thing too.
Yep.
At least that's what Betty said.
So we've seen the sister come out and get a tattoo. We've seen the sister come out and throw a GoFundMe up, but we ain't seen the sister come out and search. We ain't seen the sister jump on a panel. We ain't seen mom jump on a panel. We ain't seen neither one of them out searching every fucking day like they were alleged. Chris and Katie go searching and they get said they're just doing photo ops, which is horse shit. They're
kind of glad they're staying up.
They have people going by their house in the Bower socks. They're, Chris's parents, but who goes by Seth's parents? Nobody. Who stalks Seth's parents? Nobody. Does Seth have an RO against somebody that Katie has, is close friends with or is friends with? No.
Right. I am kind of glad they're not on panels, though.
He hasn't been attacked, harassed, stalked, nothing.
No. But the people on the
live stream, the minute that it fucking did, and somebody thought he moved out, holy shit.
Yeah. But the people on the green team think everybody.
They're showing where he lived, but what's the matter? You didn't give a fuck when they were showing where Katie lived. You didn't give 2 fucks that Justin pulled their house up and showed the inside of their fucking house.
Yeah, every inch of it. But they all say that we're attacking Seth. Nobody's attacking Seth.
Seth has been fucking getting ass pats this entire time.
Yeah.
And he's making a pretty penny off of his goddamn channel, too. And you can't tell me he isn't when he comes on there once a month and, rakes in $3,000 or $4,000.
Yeah.
Well, Shady pocket watches. We can just ask her what's going on. She's got it written down.
I'm sure. But she's on his side, so she ain't gonna say nothing about that.
Yeah, that's odd, isn't it?
Yeah.
Hmm.
And she must be, her and Exhibit 35, because they're over in their BJ's chat and everybody else is, and rooting them on, sending super chats and everything else. So they must be against Katie and Chris, I suppose.
Right. Sharon, let's see here. Motomar, $2 super sticker. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Let's see here. Sarah Wood gifted a membership, and Lindsay Binzi, thank you for becoming a new member. I appreciate that. Lee the B says degrading Chris and Katie doesn't find Sebastian. Hell no, it don't. Petiev, because he'll never have a badge. In my opinion, he's jealous. I believe that as well. I definitely believe that. Little snore babies.
Shady dug deep. Shady dug deep into my Twitter that one time. In October, she put up that I had said, Seth, you're the biggest piece of shit I've ever seen. And that was way back in like June, I think it was. It was back when he put out all that information about Sebastian and his problems in California with the essay. And that was the night I wrote that on my Twitter. And she put that up in like October, I think it was, and saying, oh, look at how she talks about the father of a missing kid, blah, blah, blah. And it's like that context, everybody agreed with it. They knew what I was talking about because I put it up the same night. And everybody knew what I was talking about. But because she doesn't know how to do things with context, she put it up and made it look like I was just the biggest asshole in the world, right?
Sorry, I got a Mountain Dew. Who are you talking to? Was you talking to Voices or me? Voices, you still here?
Yep. I couldn't get unmuted quick enough. It sounded like it sounds like that is her willful obstinance that she won't check what the context is, Cheesy. Even though you showed context as to it, that's part of her she's not doing all of her due diligence, in my opinion.
No. Nope.
And my arm stuck in my sweater. I had to add a layer on. The snow made it. We've got the wind coming in too, so it's making it fucking cold here. I'm probably gonna have to hop off soon so I can go run to the store and grab supplies because I don't want to go out for the next 3 days. It's supposed to be below zero.
Yuck. Yeah, it's supposed to be below zero here this weekend.
We got almost 6 inches of snow in an hour.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Her laptop just did an update. She'll be right back.
Oh.
Out of context is her superpower. Good one, Chaos. Good one. Yeah, there's that Arctic front coming out of that Arctic trough is coming out, and we're supposed to be like anywhere from 8 to 16 below, and then like our highs are like 2 and 4 and maybe 8. So I got to worry about the office freezing up. And God, yesterday it was so blue and beautiful and almost 40 degrees.
Nice. And I've never been rude to Shady. I've never been rude to her or anything. And she could have even just easily asked me, hey, why did you put this?
Right.
I mean, we're all clip channels. I thought we were all on the same side, right? But yeah, she didn't even message me to ask me what that was about, right? Why did you say this,
Well, why would she? Because she's definitely pro the other side.
Well, because I'm friends with Queen Bee, so
Yep.
got to attack me, right? I don't do anything else, so you got to try to dig deep and try to find something.
Oh no, JD Wells, I'm gonna huff and I'm gonna puff and I'm gonna blow it on down to wherever you are.
And we've only got about, I don't know, a couple inches on the ground. The last couple of days it's been melting, so yeah, maybe 3-4 inches, if that.
We just got 6 inches in like an hour and 10 minutes. It stopped snowing, but now it's like the temperature has dropped. The temperature has dropped, and we're under a winter weather advisory.
This is so weird to me because usually we're the ones that are getting all the snow, but everybody else around us is getting snow. It's so weird.
It's common.
Oh, I'm sure. We've got March. March is always usually a big snow month with us. But I hope we get that. Everybody's like, oh, I'm so glad we're not getting snow. And it's like, no, we need the snow. That's why we don't have the wildfires like California and stuff, because we have enough moisture,
Mm-hmm.
I remember that one year we didn't have hardly any snow at all, and not even enough to record really. And I mean, our fishing sucked. We had wildfires. We couldn't have campfires, nothing. It was horrible. People don't realize how important certain weather patterns are.
Right. Oh man, Beverly, come on up here. You can come stay for a weekend, guaranteed. You won't want to take the snow with you. You'll be over it. The amount of layers you got to put on so you can stay warm, forget about it.
Well, my laptop did a quick little update. Said nice on Friday. We're going to update right now, right in the middle of the live stream.
Well, that's okay. You got it all done, exactly. And your laptop will be running at tip-top performance for your weekend, your free weekend. So
that's right. That's right.
I remember when my kids would go away for a couple of days to like grandma's or something, and I always had all these big plans. Oh man, if my kids weren't here, imagine all the things I could do. I would clean the house, spick and span real quick, and then it'd be like, now what do I do? I'd just sit there and miss them.
And guess what else? We got to have some belly laughs here. And this channel just came up. They have 264 subscribers. So they just made their channel. And I'm going to share the link with you guys because it's called Cram It. It's the one that does all the amazing videos for us. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of them or not, but here we go. All right, so they're called Cram It, and they make these songs about Brittany J, BHB, and other creators alike here. Okay, here we go.
Dark humor, Betty's in the mirror, grinning ear to ear, strapping on her weapon, spreading new fear. No more megaphone, she's got something strong, now she's ready for Sean, and TikTok Tony won't last long. Oh, Betty's got a strap on, she's locked and cocked, marching through the town, yeah, she's fully stocked. She's aiming for chaos, and the stakes are high. Sean and Tony better run, or they're saying goodbye. She caught Sean live streaming, calling her out. Now she's on a mission, there's no room for doubt. Tony's doing dances, flexing for his crowd. Betty crashes the party, and she's laughing out loud. Oh, Betty's got a strap on, the town's in shock. Taking aim at TikTokers, she's ready to rock. No one is safe when she's on the prowl. Bullhorn Betty's the queen of the scout. Sean thought he could roast her, but now he regrets. Tony's running circles, breaking into sweats. Betty's unrelenting, she's here to control. TikTok's a battleground and chaos is her goal. Now the cops roll up, asking what's the deal. Betty's got a strap on, yelling, I'm for real. They shake their heads and slowly retreat. No one's stopping Betty when she's bringing the heat. Oh, Betty's got a strap on and she's making her move. With Sean and Tony, she's got something to prove. Bullhorn Betty, unhinged and bold. She's a viral sensation. Her story retold. So here's to Betty with her strap-on pride, making TikTok tremble, taking it for a ride. Sean and Tony, you better beware. When Betty's strapped up, you don't have a prayer. Whoa. She got Sean live streaming, calling her out. Now she's on a mission, there's no room for doubt. Tony's doing dances, flexing for his crowd. Oh, Betty crashes the party, and she's laughing out loud. Oh, Betty's got a strap on, the town's in shock. Taking aim at TikTokers, she's ready to rock. No one is safe when she's on the prowl. Bullhorn Betty's the queen of the scout. Bullhorn Betty's the queen of the scout.
Yeah, that was good. You can see her little wispies in her hair. That is Cram It. That is their channel. They make all the songs that we've been like. Here we go. There's her link
Catchy
too.
little tune.
Their link. I don't know if it's a guy or a girl, but there's the link to their channel. So pretty much the last thing we got to cover here is the letter. So it says, why is the green team trolling Sebastian Rogers' case? Dog drops an old video, so we've already covered that. We played the old video, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And the last thing we got is letters or lies. The letter of lies, question mark. Because in my opinion.
That's the one from Nina's daughter?
Yeah, and I feel like she had help writing that. Or GPA.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, because what is she, like 14 or something? There's no way she wrote that by herself.
Yeah.
She's somewhere in her teenage years anyways. I don't know her exact age, but somewhere around there. And yeah, there's no way she wrote that by herself.
Well, ladies, I'm going to have to drop off so I can go get my stuff done because it looks like we're in between bands of snowstorms. So I should probably.
Oh, yeah. You better get your shit.
Yeah, I better go out and get supplies and stuff to get through the next few days.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Take care.
If you guys are on later, I'll come back on. So I'll see you guys around. Thank you for having me. Bye.
For coming up and hanging out. We'll see you later, baby. Let me see here. Dude, come on. So this, I'm going to pull this letter up here.
Sure, song to have anything to do with Seb's disappearance. BHP will be on. Be an accessory. I don't know if she'd be an accessory, but unless she knew something.
Hold on, I gotta send this letter to myself. I thought I had it in my email, but I don't. So give me 1 second. I'm gonna send it to myself.
That's fine.
So we can read it.
Just sitting here reading chat.
Well, like I said, I thought I had it ready to go in my email, but it's not there. So give me a second and I'll pull it up.
Watch her. You haven't bought bread since 2020. You make your own. Yum. I'm too lazy. I miss homemade bread. I used to make it all the time, but I miss having my bread machine. That was nice. I should get another one. Oh, we had fresh bread all the time. God, that was so good. Mine broke though, and I never bought another one. I don't know why. I should have. You got me thinking about fresh bread. Did you get your heater fixed? Yeah, my furnace was fixed like right away. My husband came and it just needed to be reset. Because since my husband left the door open by accident, the furnace had been running all night, and so some kind of switch, I don't remember what kind of switch he said it was, but that was like overheating or something, and it just needed to be reset. So that was it. He was here for like 2 minutes fixing it, and then he went back to working. Bread machines are the best invention ever, right? He knew he could fix it. You just couldn't get a hold of him. So I'm glad. Yeah. Yeah, my husband, he can fix or build anything, so I wasn't worried. Plus, it's a newer furnace, so I figured it had to be something easy.
Also, while I'm pulling that up, here's Body Moving's video right here, and it says Rico exhibits. So here she is. She made a video of it, so that if they tried to pull some fuck shit and say it's not them and stuff, she has it on video. So here's this. I'll play this, and then I'll drop the link for it as well. But she does it step by step to show.
Yeah, and I think she's in tech anyways, so you can trust what she's doing, right?
Yeah, she actually is the one who was, like I said, showing us, and then she made sure that she recorded it before they took it down. Also, if anybody has JLR's email address, could you email it to me, please? I really need that as soon as possible. If anybody has it or has Magnolia's, one or the other, preferably JLR's, but if I have to go through Magnolia to reach out to him, I will, but I need his email address if anyone in here has it. All right, here we go. See how that was? It comes back to Nick and BHB, allegedly that they're the ones with the fucking with these exhibits or making these exhibits. Yep. Which, like I said, are eerily similar to the ones in my lawsuit. Isn't that pretty crazy?
Yep. Well, I thought it was odd that lawsuit read so stupid when it was supposed to come from an attorney, and it, you expect different from an attorney, so I thought it was kind of odd, right? That would have came from an attorney.
What?
That lawsuit, that so-called Rico.
Oh, that Lesniak would have signed his name to it, you mean?
Yeah. It was so written, so dumb. It was surprising that came from a law office. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. I do know what you mean.
I'm just in awe by all of this. I just can't believe a lawyer would flush his credibility down the toilet like that. But he's always to me seemed kind of skeezy anyways, but so maybe he doesn't care if he gets sanctions against him or bad marks. I don't know, to me, I guess I'm just used to professionals, right? Real professionals that care. Oh, B. Tim wants the link. It's not pinned. Yeah, I always figured BHB had more to do with it. I figured she was giving out the stupid legal advice because, he seems to be another one burning it down, right? Right, being sanctioned as a lawyer is no small deal. I wouldn't think so. I mean, to me, a license, something that you work so hard for, such as a law license, you would think you would take better care of it. You wouldn't want to have bad marks against you. I guess I think differently than some.
All right, what was you saying, B. Tim? What?
B. Tim said that the link isn't pinned.
Oh, yeah. I think I dropped it in the chat a couple times, but I think I
There you go,
squirreled.
beat him.
Our chance to pin it. Should be
Says
there.
check
Beat him. I got
SF.
some on the-
Let's check
What?
F's newest tweet. Somebody's Polish said.
How long ago was it posted, baby?
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm asking you, whoever you just said.
Polish.
Yeah. So how long ago Polish was it? When did he tweet it? How long ago was it? Because last time they were saying check his post, but they were old posts that we had already went over. So I didn't know how long ago he made it.
There's one 2 minutes ago.
So it's a new one then. Because I haven't checked for like at least 20, 30 minutes. So. All right, let me go grab this. I want to try to pin this link real quick before I forget again. Did we get it? Yes, we did. All right, cool. So there's that. Now, okay, so now we want to go to Twitter real fast and see what he wrote here. We gotta go check out the newest post and see what's up.
Check the back chat.
Okay. What's up?
Hey, what's up?
What's up? What's in the back chat, baby?
I was meaning BTM was there.
Oh.
I was gonna say what's back there. I don't see anything back there.
Sorry.
I just said hi there.
Or something. I'm like, you're getting fired. That's it.
I didn't know if you had saw him, so I just wanted to make sure you saw him because I knew he wanted to get up
I
here.
heard him, but I heard him. I mean, he
Okay.
can wait a sec while I get him up here.
Never mind then. Sorry. Just trying to
No,
help.
I thought you had a link back there.
So I couldn't believe that they didn't like just wipe the metadata from the fucking exhibits. Like, to me, that's wild. Like, you have their name and you have hers, like, just attached to that. To me, it's kind of wild, actually.
But they're stupid.
Yeah, I don't. At least rename your computer. Why would you name your computer your name? Like, Jesus fucking Christ. But like, these people just kind of
Wait, he named his computer his name?
Well, you see, like Nick the Hat, like that's probably.
Well, I've just seen. Well, I mean, if it's Nick the Hat, it's probably because it's his, you know.
Yeah, that's the problem.
But he, I thought he went under Dean or something. The name Dean, Deann.
Yeah. I don't know why he thought this was a bright idea that they based. Because to me, in my opinion, I think a lot of that stuff is. I think the complaint might be written by. I don't think an attorney wrote that complaint. that's my opinion. Dina is Bodhi Movement. His name, by the way. That's what she just said. Body Movement.
Well, that's why do they have it in her name? What the fuck is that?
No, you didn't notice it.
No, because it says on the. No, you're not understanding what I'm saying. On the back of this, where it says the metadata stuff, it says Dean on the back of it. So is that hers then, or what? Why would they have it? Why would her name be on it?
Because it was from her computer, probably. That she did the metadata look at. She used her computer to look at the document.
Oh, because it's where it's saved. So he's not using your information. It's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't get it from her. I just had seen a screenshot, and I'm like, "What the fuck are they doing?"
You think?
Yeah, I thought they were trying to fuck with her. I'm like, hold on, you know, because Hong said that Chris's sister looks a lot like Body Moving on his Twitter.
By the way, is there anyone to help Mr. fucking Hong? Because that guy, Jesus Christ, man, that man is still up at this point, just screaming into the void of Twitter. Like, bro, what are you doing with your life? Like, is he posting like literally every minute of an hour for days now? Fuck, man.
Drugs are bad, kids. Drugs are bad. So SF here, he says, let's pull his post up real quick. He says he's got actually quite a bit to say. Let's see here. SF investigates. Okay, Chronic, Flop at Life, Andrew Griffin, aka Bullhorn Betty, thought she had a gotcha moment this morning, accusing me of fraud in a missing persons case. Using a burner account, she engaged in a back and forth with a TikTok account she claimed belonged to the family of the missing person. However, once again, it was Bullhorn Betty herself who was exposed as the fraud. That account is neither family nor friend of the missing person. It is her and her fellow fraudsters fabricating their narrative. She alleges that I was not hired for the case, claiming that I only created a flyer, waited until the missing person was found, and then took credit. Furthermore, she asserts that my tweet stating I left the missing person in the care of someone close to her and that her mother had spoken to me was false and fabricated. Her fellow fraud, mom of 3 girls, joins in, claiming that she has information directly from the family, proving I lied. To provide receipts and prove what a detriment to the community this flop at life truly is, I've attached screenshots from my body cam footage showing me leaving the missing person in the care of someone close to her, as well as a portion of my text conversation with her mother. Andra, what exactly have you done to benefit this community? A whole lot of nothing.
Not a damn thing.
I mean, she did help us laugh because her life is a joke. So she did help us, like, you know, when we ever have a bad day, we look at Betty's life and we say, it could get worse.
Right? Could be like Betty.
You know, you could be Betty. I mean, you can literally have the worst life in the world, and at least you're not Betty. So she's contributed to that at least.
Well, that's the thing, you know, when you're a true professional and you tell the truth, you can have receipts to back yourself up, just like SF does every single time. You know, somebody on Twitter, I can't remember, I think it might have been Ghetto Chick, but I can't remember. But anyways, one of them said, oh, you guys blindly follow SF and you guys are going to look like fools or something like that. I was like, no, I don't think I'm going to look like the fool, but okay. You keep believing that.
Well, the problem I have is that a lot of people seem to basically pretend that they actually give a fuck when they don't actually do anything. You know, they just, right. You know what I mean? Like, you have a situation like Snore Lounge that sits there and he's like, oh, I care so much. Yeah, meanwhile, the guy's spreading misinformation. He's too arrogant to admit that he's wrong. And the guy, like, literally went on his podcast, says, yeah, I got the background information on a little YouTuber and I read it. I'm like, okay, so you're like literally trading in doxes of people. That's great. That's wonderful. And then instead of admitting, like, yeah, I didn't look up Betty's information, I didn't really do the research, has to blame everyone else. Same thing with a lot of other fucking people. You got Clutch Those Pearls, who releases that, like, the video has been released of that situation with Wandra, but then puts his watermark in the middle. Like, what the fuck, sir? Like, did you really need to put your watermark in the middle of that? Like, you could have been a little bit like, hey, or at least Justin put it in the bottom. Yes. Yeah, you could have put it in the bottom. That would have been nice, but you had to shove it right in the middle because you just, like, these people pretend they care, but they only care about serving their own interest of creating more views and bigger channels so they can make more money. They do not give a fuck. And SF, who makes, maybe, you know, as much as people shit on him, he makes what, $700 an hour, he claims, but at least he actually goes out there and searches and teaches people. And as much as people might disagree with, like, you know, he's not perfect like everyone else, at least he puts his money where his mouth is, his time where his mouth is. None of these people do that. None of them.
Right.
They just stare at the profit, but they pretend because they go on social media and they says, oh, I have a relative that's, you know, who has this sickness or artistic and all that stuff. And they pretend they do the usual bullshit. But the truth of the matter is they're only doing it for views and clicks. They don't really care.
Hey, guys.
What's up?
Hey, Bonnie. Jax, you're up here with us too, baby.
Hey, I just kind of wanted to let you know I did leave a comment. I don't know if you saw it. Clue put up a live yesterday about the Lore Lodge and what he said about the panel he came up on.
No, I saw it. I saw it, and he's a coward.
Yeah, he called out B-Tim. He said, "Yeah, I got a job that pays me 6 figures a year with a history degree. So come on, B-Tim, come on." And he just basically slapped everybody in the face.
Yeah, that's great. And why are you not working that job? Why are you on literally a channel with like 200-300 people, like 300 subs, talking about 50 grades of like what that Shades movie was actually the result, like the 9/11 attacks resulted and created that whole situation, and joked around with a guy with a Roman helmet on.
What?
I mean,
wait. Back it up. What happened? He was where?
He was on some small little channel discussing with 4 other weirdos, jokingly talking about how 50 Shades of Grey might have like the 9/11 might have created that whole timeline of events, or something like with like 9/11 with the 50 Shades of Grey. I had to pull up the video again to read it, but he was joking and talking about like some sort of history, just like weirdo shit to talk about.
My original question, Queen, was did you see Clue's live yesterday where he talked about coming on your panel? He looked you up, said that you were a felon, said that
I am.
Yeah, well, I'm saying he was calling it out, saying a few things that you did, and then basically just slapped everybody on the panel in the face, basically saying he just brushed us off. Yeah. And so if you wanted to look up, it's on Clue's live yesterday, and I can't believe.
I don't really give a fuck, baby. To be honest with you, I don't give 2 fucks because that piece of shit doesn't really mean shit to me, you know?
Right.
I honestly don't give a fuck what he said.
I mean, the guy just admitted, he went on this panel and admitted that he had no clue what he was talking about. And instead of admitting that he didn't do proper research, he had to go after everyone.
When you have to troll the father of a missing child with talking about his balls and his nuts and his dick, you've lost the whole fucking plot anyways. So
exactly.
Wait. Hi, Jax, by the way.
Hi.
So that's my statement. Lore Lounge is a loser. He's awkward. He's nerdy. He's just a loser as a person.
Yeah.
So, just my opinion of him. My opinion dropped drastically when I saw him talking like that. But that's all I'm going to say about him. He's not worth any more time.
Right.
Back into his channel.
I definitely lost all respect for him and what he does. So,
right.
With that being said,
well, nice of you to come up and tell us about it, though.
Yeah, I saw it last. I saw it last night, and I couldn't believe the things that he was saying. And it's just like he's like, yeah, I came on and told him that I would do this and I would do that, but I'm not going to do it. And he just wasted his time with a good panel. So,
well, listen, I also make 6 figures too. So, and I didn't have to get my.
What's really fucked up is we had more people in our fucking live chat than he did. He's got a channel of 600,000. We have a channel of 20,000.
Yeah.
We still had more people in our fucking live chat than he did. That speaks volumes.
That's because you can literally have your dog snoring, and there would be more people wanting to pay attention to that than him.
Yeah, he's a snooze fest.
Yeah, the dog would be more entertaining, to be honest.
Anyhow, Body, what you doing, baby?
Hey guys. Okay, so just real quick, I just wanted to explain, the metadata, because you were talking about the Dean thing.
Yeah.
Can I share my screen real quick?
Yeah, for sure. I thought they were fucking with you.
No. Nobody's fucking with me. Everything's good. Let me open up the picture. I took a picture of it real quick. Let me go to my downloads, metadata.
Yeah, I took mine down. Whenever you're ready, I'll pop yours up.
All right, cool. All right, cool.
All right, I got to hop down, guys. I got to go pick up my car. I had wheel fixings this morning.
All right, cool, bub. Thanks for popping up.
No worries. I'll check you guys later.
All right.
All right, bye.
Okay, so in the grand scheme of things, I put it in the backstage. In the grand scheme of things, I don't think it truly this matters much anyway. I'm a named Jane Doe, so I was well within my rights to verify this. The exhibits were never filed, so it's not like legal documents, right? It's just the declarations put together. It's all the declarations of all the plaintiffs put together into a document. And the name of the document you can see is Andra Griffith Exhibits. That's the name of the document, the title. And then the author, the person that put the exhibits together, the software that they used was Microsoft Word. It was done on 10/18 at 8 in the morning. And the software is registered to Nick. Okay. This down here, can you guys see me zooming in and stuff or no? And moving around?
Yeah, I can see it.
I'm not on the screen, so I just wanted to make sure. See where it says location, see users, Dean or Deanne downloads?
Yes.
That's just because I'm logged into my computer and that's where I saved the exhibits. And it's
Okay,
my computer.
gotcha.
Yeah, nobody's fucking with me or anything like that. But yeah, I in the grand scheme of things, I don't believe it means it a lot, except for it was named
what we
and
already knew.
right, stuff we already knew, right? And they weren't filed. There's been no USB, according to a lawyer. There's been no USB on file. Like they didn't submit this via USB. They didn't upload it to the docket. It's not been filed. So I mean, nothing illegal has happened or anything like that. It's just showing who put the documents together.
Right.
Anyway, that's
But
it.
to
I just
me-
wanted to explain. I just want to make sure like nobody's messing with me or anything like that. It's nothing like that.
But to me, it shows a connection between Nick and Betty, and that Betty brought
Well,
him in.
yeah.
She could have brought him in as a third-party harasser. To me, or am I reaching?
I mean, I don't know about that. I think each plaintiff probably wrote their own declarations, right? Emailed them to the specific people. Like you can look in the exhibits and see how they submitted the exhibits via software, like DocuSign. I can't remember exactly what software they use. I'd have to go look, but like a DocuSign, they submit all the screenshots of that and then they compiled them into one document because you have 10 different plaintiffs, right? So everybody's not in the same room. They're not all together. So they're submitting their exhibits. And it's possible that Andra's exhibit was just the first one they submitted and never changed the title of it.
Gotcha.
But he's the one that put them together and never filed them.
Well, she's also Betty basically went up to Brittany J and said, "Hey, can you create this affidavit or something like these? Sign this affidavit or something like that."
Yeah.
So
yeah.
I think she was the one, the driving force of getting the exhibits, and then she sent it to Nick, and Nick compiled them. I also believe, like, I don't think that a lawyer wrote that complaint. That's just my opinion.
I don't believe that either. I truly don't. It's like some of the codes in the injunction itself, like in the complaint, they're like civil, and some are federal, and some are state code. Like,
I think if I was a
weird.
betting man, I would actually think it would be Andrew Griffin. I probably wrote it. That's just my opinion.
I agree.
She misquotes federal. She keeps on saying federal and all that stuff. And I think Mr. Josie Lasniak just rubber stamped it. That's what I believe.
I agree.
Why you it's kind of like Joseph Lasniak is kind of writing in the third, like in the was it third person or something like that?
Yep.
As a witness because someone else is writing it.
Right. And it is very strange verbiage for sure. But anyway, I just wanted to clear that up. I got to get back to work, but I hope you guys have a good day.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you guys.
Have a good day.
You
By
too.
the way. Yeah, I put the video in the back just to like what that idiot Door Lounge was stating was so people get a better context. He's just sitting there. It's just weird. Guy's a weirdo. I'm like, what? Why are you talking about 50 Shades of Grey and connections to 9/11? What the fuck's wrong with you, sir? Weirdo.
Are you talking about 50 Shades of Grey with the sex?
Yeah. I think,
Okay.
yeah. Look at the video.
Same
back.
thing? Okay, I was wondering if I had missed another 50 Shades of Grey. I was like,
I'm not
what does
thinking-
that have to do with 9/11?
I don't know. He explains it in a joking manner, like it's a comedy sketch. Like, sir, a lot of people died during that particular moment. Maybe if you
Right,
were there-
9/11 is not funny, never will be.
Yeah,
It's kind of like making jokes about the Holocaust. It'll never be funny. It'll always be too soon.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, that's I fucking weirdo. So yeah.
Yeah.
But like that to me, like I lost a lot of respect for that guy because I was, you know, someone told me, oh, he was talking shit. And I'm like sitting here, I'm like, sir, you came up here and I treated you with respect. I treated you with respect. I don't know about other people.
We all did.
Yeah. And none was returned. You went back to your panel and did a cry fest instead of just admitting that you didn't do proper research, which kind of was like, I'm sitting here, I'm like, just admit you didn't do the proper research. And he's like, oh, they're just a little weird. I think what the statements Mr. Seth Rogers says, not just a little weird. I'm sorry. Right. It's extremely weird. It's weird shit that puts red flags on him, unfortunately, for Mr. Seth Rogers. I don't know, man. But I think he's just a young. I think you go.
Oh, I'm sorry. And to say that all we did was go back to Betty, that wasn't all we did.
No, we went to Betty because you got shit wrong about
right.
Betty. You had no clue what you were talking about. On your previous video, you said she was arrested because she drove by the house. That was blatant misinformation, and you still don't want to acknowledge that you got shit wrong. Your research of reading transcripts and not actually watching the videos, which interesting enough, because you care so much about this case, you just want the transcripts, right? Because you want that fast. You wanted to get some fast production. Instead, you just basically didn't admit that you didn't do research, and you belittle the points that people have made. You belittle the points that people made, and you attacking me. It's like, oh, well, I could have made a six-figure. Then work there, motherfucker. Why are you on YouTube?
Yeah.
Okay, I work. You know what? I make six figures too. I make $100,000 too. It's not a big fucking deal these days. With inflation, that's like not a big deal, especially for New York. I could probably tell you, ladies from a Model who's a manager probably makes $80,000. Okay, like if there is a Models, but the point is, I'm making $100,000. It's not a big deal.
Yeah,
it's literally like middle class.
Well, especially when you have a degree, it's yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and he totally trashed the panel, I thought, and to keep saying that we just brought it back to Betty. We kept bringing it back to Betty. No, we didn't. It was not. I mean, Betty was only brought up a couple of times, I thought, if I remember correctly. It wasn't all about Betty. It was, and he's like, yeah, they didn't tell me anything that, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, we told him facts. We told him what we've seen on interviews. It's not our fault that he didn't do his proper research. And he tried to make us all sound like a bunch of dumbasses. And he's the one who is. Because he was up here and the whole time he's like, well, I was unaware of that.
I didn't know that.
I was the one. But you made a documentary?
Yeah,
but you're unaware of all this stuff?
I didn't know the age that Katie and Seth went together. I didn't know about the fact the pizza story. I didn't know about the panel about with Brittany and Jay. I didn't know about. It's like, bro, what did you do? What did you research?
Did you happen to see the photos of Sebastian in the court records from California?
Yeah. It's, I mean, like you sit there and it's like, no, what happened? And this is my opinion. Is that you probably were fed information, or you had someone that just basically fed you a narrative and you went with that narrative because it was the most profitable narrative, and because you have a bias because you see Chris as this terrible monster in your mind, as this evil monster, and you created a narrative because of that. As simple as that. You were biased. You were not a reporter. You failed the criteria of being a reporter, and you failed as a documentarian because you didn't know all the facts of the documentary. Sorry. I'm still giggling at the absolute delusion. He's the only person on the panel that day who makes six figures, and some of us have for longer than he's been alive. Damn. Yeah, like everyone. I mean, like, I don't know. Cheesy, you probably make six figures. I don't know, with your job. We all make six figures. Making $100,000 is not a flex, sir, on the job. Especially if you have to do a 4-year degree. I did not have to do a 4-year degree to get a $100,000 job. And I don't work that much. I'm literally on a 2-hour break for my next job, let's just say. So I have plenty of free time. So much so people think I'm unemployed. It's kind of fun. It's like, yeah, just so I won't get into the details of what I do. But I also think that Aiden wouldn't be able to do 5 minutes of my job because his head would explode. He would probably cry if he did my job. He would cry, and he would want to. And number two is my daddy and mommy didn't pay for my school. I had to actually take out loans and pay them back. Unfortunately, I didn't get them forgiven. I had to pay them back. So that's not a big flex. See, you got hung, $1,000 shoes. Says, I have zero college and make over $100,000. Yeah, like that is not a big flex. There's plenty of people that make $100,000. This is not like 25 years ago where it was like a big deal. Like, sir, you graduated, you started playing music. You tried it, like you're into like kind of like not even cool music, to be honest with you. You're not even to Chicago or Santana or something fucking cool. You're into like Miley Cyrus, which, okay, bro. Like Santana is still to this day is a classic. Every song he makes is a classic. Chicago, same thing. Like, you're not even into violin music or stuff like that, but just fucking Miley Cyrus. Jesus Christ. No offense to those who are fans, but personally.
Well, and to sit there and say that you make six figures, I mean, I'm not going to sit here and say how much I make, but that's just a douche thing to say. I mean, there's lots of people out there who do not make six figures, but why be such a douche about it, you know? I mean, that's not a flex.
It's not a flex. It actually shows you. Actually, I'm trying to eat. I'm trying to mute myself. Sorry, I'm muting myself while eating because it's my lunch break. So my apologies.
Yeah, I'm here. Go ahead and eat. Go ahead and mute. It's okay. Go ahead.
No, I'm muted. I'm stopped eating. I'm done. I know that.
Yeah, I was saying it's okay. You can go ahead and finish, and I'll chat for a minute. I was gonna finish showing these anyways. These things from SF.
You go.
Yeah. So this is the rest of his post. Hold on. Let me go pull this back up. Yeah, this is the screenshot we just pulled from his post here. So it's so it says, hold on, meds were prescribed on discharge from hospital, and it's her handwriting. Okay, and then it says, okay, got it. Was just wondering when the meds were prescribed. And let's see, let me pull this back over here. Let's see, sent you a payment. We can sign papers tomorrow. And this one says, just wrapped up with a call with him. That's fine with the paperwork. I'm going to get out there now looking for surveillance. I'll give you a recap with blank. He did clarify a few things through which did help. Okay, thank you. Okay, that is the apartment where they're live someone with dog, but it says there lives someone with dog, but hey, they're not home. Now I will check her old apartment because it's a different building. So these are just some messages I'm guessing from that were sent. Let's see, here's another one. And it says, found her. She is safe. I'll send pics in about 15 minutes. And this one says, just got ready to text you the same. She just called me. Doing an official locate on her now. Law enforcement will come by so they can clear her. And then here's the messages or whatever. Says, I'm just leaving her now. Do you know the Melissa girl from TikTok? No, she may be the one who joined the chat yesterday. And then SF shared the last post, which is this one here. And it looks like it's from a mom of three girls. I can't believe he is outright lying. The family have been responding to people asking about SF. He never found her, never spoke to the family. So basically, he just showed text messages showing where he spoke to the family.
Yeah, they're full of shit, basically.
Right, showing that he spoke to them and talked to them, and you know that she's a fucking liar once again.
Oh my God.
Showing herself to be the fucking lying piece of shit that she is.
Well, she's always a liar. You know what I mean? That lady lies all the time.
And that's all she fucking does.
You know, that defames people. That's her two moves: defaming people and lying.
Right, her two best moves. So here we go. Let's see. This is the let's see here. the letter that was supposedly from this little girl or whatever, from the daughter. You guys heard about it?
No.
So there's a letter that was allegedly written. Let me see here. We'll pull up all of it. It's a little blurry, and I don't know why it does this on one page but not the other. I'm not sure why it does it, but anyways, I'm not going to show her picture. I'm going to keep that off there. There's a picture of the little girl, I guess, that allegedly wrote all this. I don't know, but I'd rather just keep her right on off of it, to be honest. So this says here, "Hi, Kathy, it's me, the little girl you thought was going to be little forever. Well, now I'm older and have a voice that needs to be heard, and it will be heard in court one day. You want proof? I am the proof. I've been glancing at lots of hate comments about my mother, and I don't get involved, but now my voice needs to be heard. My mother is not sitting here playing the victim card like you're making it seem like she is, but she's probably more concerned about Sebastian's disappearance than you are." Oh, really? Is that so? When she got pissed off and said, "You lost a whole ass child. You can't even go on vacation." Yeah, that sounded real caring. By the way, about the whole proof thing, the proof you're wanting is right here. I remember everything like it was yesterday. Now, see, I don't know what to think about this because we don't even know if she's the one that really wrote this or if Nina's the one that wrote this. Mind you, keep in mind, they are in a custody battle. They are in a custody case. Motherfuckers like to lie, play games, and act stupid and do stupid shit. Trust and believe me, I know.
Right.
Trust and believe me. So,
And sometimes you can sway a kid's words too, by
Oh,
feeling
fuck
their
right.
kid.
Yeah, oh
Yeah.
fuck right, you can. You can
Right.
mind fuck the hell out of a child, especially when they're younger and don't know the difference.
Right. Brainwash them completely. Yep.
Yeah, it's really sad and it's fucked up, and we've seen it happen over and over again. Okay, so it says, let's see, let's go back up here. By the way, about the whole proof thing, the proof you're wanting is right here. I remember everything like it was yesterday. A couple of days before I got sick, you came and picked up my little sister to watch her. I remember being sick in the hospital bed, and your daughter was sitting next to me or with me while my mom goes and gets clothes because I had to stay in the hospital. You were on the call with your daughter. You told me you loved me and hoped that I got feeling better, but this whole time you knew what you and your family were plotting on doing to our family and destroying us, giving us trauma that we have to live with for the rest of our lives. I remember when I got back from the hospital, my mom was making food for me and my brother. Then we had a knock at the door, and it was a lady with paperwork, and all I heard my mom say was crying, and I run out of the room, and she was sitting on the floor crying. Me and my brother were trying to comfort her, and then we got in the car and went to your house. Your husband cracked the door, opened the door, and was yelling at my mom. My mom was crying and very traumatic. Hold on, frantic. Oh, because she wanted her daughter back. And then I remember seeing a green and black baseball hat. Let's see. Oh. All right, let's see here. This one says I was scared. I don't know where the rest of it ended and this one picks up, but I'm guessing this is probably the middle one. Hold on. Yeah, this is okay. So here, I remember seeing a green and black baseball bat being held up to my mom. Me and my brother were just screaming because she didn't want to see our mom get hurt. For the next couple of days, my mom wasn't herself. She was so depressed. I didn't know what was really going on until I overheard the conversation she was having with my grandparents that were in New Mexico. That's when I finally realized I might not ever see my baby sister again. I fell behind in school because I was so worried, and you and your family had people come talk to me and pull me out of class and interrupting my learning time just so you guys could make it. make it seem like my mother was a bad person, but she's not. You wanted me to lie about my mom. Damn. You wanted me to lie about my mother so you guys could gain custody of my little sister. I hated being called up to the office because I knew what that meant. I would have to spend hours in there talking to these people, and then it comes to the trial. I remember being out in the hallway of the courts waiting to testify. I never got the chance to testify because my mom won the trial. I remember Big D slamming the door open and saying, "She fucking won." I looked at my grandma because my grandma was another witness waiting to testify. I asked her, "Did my mom win?" And she said, "I think so." Then my grandpa and my mom came out. My mom is crying with joyful tears. My grandpa so happy. I remember going back to the apartment complex we lived at, packing all of our stuff and getting ready to go to the sheriff's office. It was nighttime when we arrived. I seen lots of your family members there. My mom gets out of the truck wanting my sister, and then you guys kept giving her a hard time. I was scared sitting in the back seat. Listening to all of the chaos. Then your son, Christopher, grabbed my mom's purse and dumped it all over the driver's seat, trying to find a key. Then his sister, Melissa, was recording, and I won't ever forget these words. She said, "Just put the truck in reverse and run her over." I was so scared that my mom was going to get ran over. I remember my mom grabbed me and my little sister and ran to the sheriff's department. The doors, then they let us all the way in. Jesus Lord. Okay, hold on. To the sheriff's department doors. Then they let us all the way in the back room. We sat there for a very long time. Then they let us know it was okay to leave. We called my grandpa, who was waiting down the road for us, and told him too, we are on our way. Then we get to the freeway and I look behind us. I see Christopher's dad and stepmom's car following us down the freeway, and I was so scared. I kept telling my mom, "Go faster, mommy, go faster." Then we finally lost them. I remember I just kept kissing my sister and being happy to have her back. I know a lot of people are going to say I'm making stuff up or making the story up between you and me and my family. And God, we all know the truth, and we all know what happened. We all know what happened. Let's see here. Also, do you remember this picture? It was my birthday. I got to see my sister for an hour at a park. You guys were watching us like a hawk. I remember crying because all I wanted was my sister and my family, because my family to be happy again. On my way home, I kept crying because I missed my sister so much. My sister should never have to go through this. And I hope you have an amazing night. God bless you. We will keep Sebastian in our prayers. So, do you think she wrote that alone, or do you think she had help from mom?
How old is she?
I think she's a teenager. I'm not sure exactly her age, but I heard somebody say like 14 to 16, but I'm not sure.
I mean, personally, I think these types of situations where it's like the parent kind of puts one against the other type of deal, and I have that feeling that this might be the scenario.
Could be.
That's just my opinion. Divorces are pretty rough. Situations like this, custody hearing, they're pretty tough. And I don't know. I mean, also, it's like one person's perceived reality is a lot different than other people. So I don't know. I don't know if this is true. I don't know, because she's looking at it this way and they're looking at it that way. I don't know. It is what it is. I think it's interesting that a lot of people want to like kind of put Chris on, trial based upon a messy, custody situation. But, you don't know what the situation was. You don't know what this, scenario was. We don't know. So, I can't comment on that. I don't know. I think she probably was helped. And I think, that's what's happening. That woman, you know, she was probably being helped with that, but that's just my opinion.
Yep, me too.
Yeah. It's just kind of strange that like a situation like this is basically being created for, I don't know, just simply because they want like a parent, like they want to just villainize them.
Yeah.
I don't know.
And you know what, Chris? And you know what? Chris might be an asshole. He might be an asshole to deal with when it comes to custody. He might be an asshole to be married to. He might be an asshole as a friend. But that does not mean he got rid of Sebastian. I'm just saying. You know, people can be assholes, but not murderers, you know? I'm just saying, you know?
Well, I agree with you. I mean, like, a person could be, like, not the greatest character in the world.
Right.
And still be someone that's not a kidnapping murderer or whatnot. You know what I mean?
Right. Right. I mean, we don't know Chris from Adam. I mean, I've listened to him in these situations on here, and honestly, I feel like he's being sincere. I feel like he does truly love Sebastian. I feel it. I've heard it in his voice that he's very upset by this. But like I said, we don't know him from Adam. He could be a total dickhead. We don't know, but you know, maybe he is an asshole to be married to. I don't know that, you know.
Being an asshole to be married to is a lot different than like what, you know, a kidnapper that's going to plan. I mean, according to Snore Lounge's theory is that apparently he was so worried about the devastating testimony from Sebastian Rogers that, you know, he had to plan the kidnapping so that apparently so he wouldn't testify this child. And I'm like, so because he was so concerned about the custody. I'm like, you could have sent, I mean, like, no offense, but you could have sent them to Six Flags and been like, hey, can you take them to Six Flags while the custody hearing is, you know what I mean? Like, you don't have to, like, plan the kidnapping of someone. You'd be like, oh, well, he went to see his relatives or something. I don't know. You don't need to be, like, planning the kidnapping. Even so, like, there wouldn't be too much weight being held to Sebastian Rogers' testimony, even if it was this devastating testimony. And you wouldn't risk 25 years in jail for that.
Right.
No.
And let's be honest. Okay, Sebastian was autistic. So they could have easily gotten a doctor to say that he was not okay to testify. Just his autism alone.
Yeah, they would have to do a hearing, and then they would probably go back to the statements that he was proven that he wasn't honest with, or he over embellished, and they would pull them up and they would go through it. He wouldn't do too well on the stand. I mean, no offense to Sebastian Rogers, but that's just how lawyers are. Lawyers they just serve their clients, and that's what they would do. And this whole idea that this is, you know, this is the Snore Lounge's theory, because apparently getting a history degree and medieval history makes you a fucking detective. But don't quit your day job, by the way, if that's your theory, because I think even like Betty has a better theory than yours, and that's sad. The woman is in a whack job. I mean, I sat there and I listened to these theories, and I say to myself, like, really? I kind of wonder, like, what's wrong with our educational system that allows this level of non-critical thinking to fucking happen to people? Like, so he really needed to get rid of Sebastian for the custody. Okay. Why? Because he was so worried about the devastating testimony. You mean Sebastian, who there's multiple reports of him embellishing situations, even by Seth Rogers? Is that the situation? No, I'm just saying. It's just weird. And then people just like don't think. I wouldn't be hard for Nina or Seth to get the code for the. I don't know, man. The thing is like, I don't know who did it. I mean, I'm not going to sit here and be like, I know exactly who did it. I know exactly who's the person to blame, because I don't. I'm not a cop. I'm not a retired cop. I do not have privy to information that no one else does. I have all the information available to other people. And the only thing people can do is really speculate, because that's all that's left at this point.
Exactly.
And I'm sorry. I mean, and that's why, like, that's why I kind of call out these kind of fraudulent people that sit here and claim that they have answers that we don't. And I'm like, well, apparently you know more than the cops, because if they knew that he was guilty, they would have probably arrested him. Do you consider BHB's rant threat this morning violates Sylvia? What did she say this morning? I missed that because I was working, the non-existing job that I don't.
Oh, she said all kinds of things.
Like, give me an example. Give me
how she would she hopes that Katie has a horrible day every single day she wakes up. She hopes she stubs her toe. She hopes that she wouldn't be upset if Katie offed herself. And if SF comes around her, she'll take it as a threat if she sees him in person, and she can use her gun.
By the way, she's creating Betty's creating the same narrative that she did for Crude and with with Queen. She does this all the time because I guarantee you she probably created a police report by now against SF when it came to this like fear and stuff. Because what her next plan is, because Betty does the same shit all the time, is that and a lot of these pieces of shit do the same thing all the time, like Turtle Boy and so forth, is that they will create a narrative so they can get a BS protective order so that they can use the courts to basically harass someone. And I wouldn't be shocked if she attempted a protective order on SF right now. I would not be shocked, because that's her usual MO. She did it with Crude. She did it with Queen. She'll probably do it to SF, and she's creating that narrative right now online. So.
Yep. Oh yeah, she really went off, boy. She really had a rant.
I mean, if I was SF, I would be like, I would file a police report on her about that statement.
Yep.
Actually, because I would just
first of all, why should
you go?
She shouldn't be having a gun, should she? I mean, wasn't she supposed to turn it in?
No, she was supposed to give it to her mom, the gun, because she's currently not allowed to have a gun right now.
Right.
So I don't think it's a very smart move. I think it's a very, very dumbass move for her to say that, especially when she's currently facing, other situations, let's just say. And but she's not going to be too happy, man. I'm telling you, she's not going to be too happy about the scenario that's going to come up to her, because I think, some people think like that they're not going to do anything, the police or something. But I think like when cops are this, in my opinion, when I think cops are this quiet, it's not a good thing for the Webster. It might be that they're building some kind of case, but that's just my opinion. I could be 100% wrong.
Somebody said in the chat she didn't say gun. Pardon me, I'm sorry, I misunderstood. But she did make reference to, made it sound like she could with her gun.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what she said, but like, it's not a smart move to make threats at people, but she's just building a narrative so she can get the protective, so she can try to apply for a protective order to basically force SF to waste his time and money to defend a BS case. You know what I mean? That's the plan. And then she's hoping that it will be granted, and then she can like really fuck with him a little bit. That's her usual plan. That's her usual motive apparatus. That's how it is. You know what I mean?
Yep.
She's kind of a trash bag human being. She does that all the fucking time. Let me see. Well, that's why she's facing possibly going to jail, because she makes these threats. From TV registry, I've looked and I can't find it, and I need it to expose. I don't know.
I was wrong about the gun. Sorry about that, guys.
All right. Well,
she insinuated it.
All right. Well, when you get deposed, I'm joking. Put you on.
She said protect herself. Pardon me. Thank you, RLR. I appreciate that. Thank you for correcting me, everybody.
I will protect myself, ma'am. The best protection you have so far is your BO, because you haven't changed your clothes in a couple of days and no one wants to be around you. So that's definitely protecting you from people wanting to be near you. Jesus Christ, man. Like, she hasn't changed her clothes. Did you notice that?
Yeah. Yeah. Did you see her hair at the community meeting? It looked like she hadn't washed it in a month.
She probably didn't wash it for a month. I mean, like, she looks fucking horrible. she looks like she's like slowly going into the like madness because she's realizing like all her plans are fucking dying on the vine. She was like, I'm gonna get Queen Bee with this lawsuit. It will only be for like, it's gonna be max a couple of months, and I will win, and I will win. And then 2 years later, she's still fighting fucking lawsuit.
Right.
And she's losing. And then she's like, I'm gonna get a Rico on all my enemies. And I got Bruce Cassidy to represent me. Next day. Oh shit. He's claiming he wasn't involved. Wait a minute, what? Nick lied to me? Oh fuck. You know, like everything in her life. And then like she's like thinking like, oh, I can just harass these people and nothing will happen to me, just like I did with Summer's case. Then she gets arrested and goes to jail. And then she's like, you know, I mean, like her whole life is just this whole disastrous situation that is just getting worse and worse. And the problem is like, you know, like some people have said like, oh, she might get away with this, you know, they might not throw her in jail. But the thing about Betty is she's the type of person that she will, if she did skate by this and get away with it, it would only embolden her to do something stupider. And eventually she would get hit with a charge. I truly, truly believe this woman has no ability to stop herself from being stupid until the authorities and police officers come into play. Because like she's just that type of person. She does not realize that she keeps on pushing it and pushing it, and it's not good. Along with the bed bugs bathing in shit until it deteriorate. Oh my God, Kashmir. But I thank you, Milward. I think this fish is going to force me to start a clip channel. Yeah, just make sure it's not your name because they'll fucking strike you. You know how it is.
Yeah.
But I follow the procedure on how to counter, you know, fight those if there are. Just be careful. And also make sure you do a lot of fair use on it. Add shit to it. Just in case.
Yeah. And I don't know if the $1.99 attorney is still available, but utilize that if that's still available.
$1.99 rejects. They make your feet feel fine. Rejects. Just like whenever I think of $1.99, I think of that song.
He's not a reject though.
Yeah. Okay. We'll see.
No, I'm talking about the one Burnt Toast and Heels used that Rob Reed that joking. Yeah.
No, I'm just joking.
He's like, all you gotta do is pay me $1.99.
And then you too cannot be doxxed by fucking crazy morons. Like that's the craziest thing. Like I can't, you know, like let's go back to the Snore Lounge because, you know, whatever. But I can't believe this guy. You know what's gonna be funny about this guy is that he's gonna enter this. I feel like he's entering an arena that you really don't want to enter into as thin-skinned motherfucker as he is. I think he quite doesn't understand. This is like literally like, as JP adequately puts it, the asshole of YouTube. Like he is literally going to come in here and talk about his history degree and stuff like that. And like people don't give a fuck about your history degree. Like they absolutely do not give two flying fucks about your history degree. No one here is going to be debating you on the fucking history. Mostly they'll make fun of you, they'll fuck with you, but like then you might accidentally piss off a crazy person, and you've just opened yourself up to, you know, you're literally rubbing elbows with one of the crazier people in this community, and thinking it's a bright idea. And I just can't wait till it backfires on him and he sees the errors of his ways. Because it's not going to be as simple as the Western Tyler guy, where he gets embarrassed on a live stream. It's going to get worse. He doesn't realize. But that's just my opinion. Like they don't realize the people they rub their shoulders with, you don't want to be anywhere near. And he's going to realize that. Just my opinion. You're going to enjoy that. That's going to be something you're going to enjoy to find out.
Kashmir says they'll give anybody a history degree.
Hell, I think I could even get a history. I mean, like literally, I just have to pay them money. That's the thing. And I'd rather not pay them money. I honestly think like I would probably I would rather get a profession that, you know, I can always like watch YouTube and read a book for history. I'd rather, like, if I was to go back to school, I'd rather do a trade, like, you know, like something useful in the future. Like, I don't think computers are going to computers will replace history teachers and all that stuff. I don't think computers are going to replace plumbers.
No, no.
That'll probably be the next one I'll do. Like, yeah, I'm like, yeah, the computers are replacing anything. I'll be like, okay, time for me to become a plumber, electrician.
So my husband, he can build or fix anything. So yeah, nobody's going to replace him.
Yeah, like I think I'm gonna go with that. You know what I mean? Might not be the easiest job in the world, but I don't think it's gonna be that easily replaceable. I don't even think attorneys' jobs are safe from AI. But I think if you're a plumber, I think your job is pretty safe.
Yep. Yeah. Well, it seemed to me that he just used his own personal issues with his life and is putting them on Chris. You know, that's what it felt like to me.
I mean, that's where you got to kind of avoid that, especially if you're trying to create like a documentary and you're trying to be neutral. And, you know, he's very angry about, you know, him. And listen, you can be angry and it is what it is. I mean, I understand why you might be angry about, you know, a situation like this. But in the end of the day, it's like you're here to tell a story. And you got to tell the story of all the sides, or you're not really making a documentary. You're making a propaganda piece, or you're making, you know what I mean? Like, you're not really telling the story of both sides.
Right. And if Chris came out today and came up here and said, yeah, I beat Nina. I'm an asshole, you know, blah, blah, blah. I beat Katie every day or whatever, blah, blah, blah. I'm a child. That doesn't mean I still wouldn't think that he murmured Sebastian. You know what I mean? It's just, it doesn't mean anything. I mean, it does mean, it means you're an asshole, but, you know, I probably wouldn't, you know, be friends with him. I mean, not that I'm friends with him now, but in the future, I know I wouldn't be friends with him, but
I mean, at the end of
it
the
doesn't
day,
mean he hurt Sebastian.
I mean, in the end of the day, I'm not here to make friends with anyone that is potentially involved in a criminal investigation. What I'm here is to understand what's going on and talk about the crazy shit that happens in this case. If Chris got arrested tomorrow, I'd be like, for that situation, for like, let's say something to do with Sebastian Rogers, I wouldn't be like, oh my God, I can't believe. I'd be like, okay, you know what I mean? Like, I'm willing to hear anything. That's the thing. I'm open to any sort of information. If suddenly there was some sort of devastating piece of real evidence, not hung at 2 a.m, mad tweeting about weird shit, like some actual, like, you know, police investigation, then I'd be like open to hear it and figure it out. But unfortunately, a lot of times, you know, this is, you know, Chris being a piece of shit. Could it be a motive? If he was at the house at the time, sure, maybe. But then you have to say to yourself, like, okay, does it make sense? I mean, I never, honestly, when Lore Lounge told me that theory of the custody thing, I've never heard such a stupid theory in my entire fucking life. Actually, I think Betty's theory of the case is actually better. That's sad. So I don't know how you could be this. I mean, that could prove to me, like, college today might want to get a trade school instead. Just a second. Don't get a history degree, get a trade school. Because guess what?
Yeah, I couldn't believe his theory either. It was like, because that could be so. I mean, like I said, they could easily have Sebastian not be able to testify. That would be so easy.
Yeah.
Just because of his autism alone. Then you got the water on the brain and whatever that's called, I can't remember. And then like the calling in CPS, fake CPS, not fake.
I mean, I think it's because
embellishing.
I think the thing is, Lore Lounge has never actually sat through cross-examination by an attorney, and he doesn't understand, like, when it comes to Sebastian, a good attorney could probably punch holes into a lot of his statements if they were negative to Chris. And I don't want to be, I'm not saying this to be mean to Sebastian, but I'm telling you, that if you really wanted to, like, punch holes, you could pull up the incident of, you know, Seth's statement about him embellishing things at school. You could, you know, it will go into credibility. You wouldn't be like, you know what? Instead of hiring an attorney and actually getting the reports and making sure that we, you know, discredit Sebastian, we're going to, number one, plan a kidnapping, and possible murder too. And we're going to risk possibly both of us going to jail for life and losing any ability to look at watch our kids ever again. And yeah, that's going to be the plan. And we're also going to go on social media and also on the news and ask for help as well. That's the stupidest thing I ever heard in my goddamn entire life. It does make zero sense.
And I'll give him credit. You know, maybe he is smart. You know, he sounds like he's kind of a nerd or whatever. So he's probably smart in some things. I'm not going to take that away from him. Maybe he's smart in his history and that kind of whatever field he's in. Maybe he's smart with Sasquatch, you know, whatever. But, you know, but obviously he doesn't know what he's talking about in this. That's all, you know, I mean, and he's got a theory, whatever, you know, but he hasn't done enough research. And he's just running with, he's listening to the wrong people. You know, I'm not listening to other people and what they think. I'm listening to the facts that I can see and hear of the interviews and stuff like that. Now, I could totally be wrong on my theory, just like anybody else. And I admit that because I don't have all the evidence that the police do. Now, maybe if we had all the evidence the police do, maybe we would think that Chris and Katie have done it. You know, who knows? You know?
I mean, as I gotten older, I mean, this is just my opinion. I'm going to state this. What I think is intelligence. When I was younger, I used to think like memorizing historical events and all that stuff was like, oh yeah, makes you smart. Like, oh, that's just a sign of genius. But as I gotten older, I realized that it's not memorization that makes you smart. It's what you can do. So to me, like, for instance, a handyman that can fix up your house is 10 times more valuable than a person like Aiden. Like, you know, your pipe breaks, for instance. I had a pipe break in my radiator. And I shit you not, that guy was like a genius to me while he was fixing the pipe. I was like, this guy is a genius. He's fixing this pipe. He's done in like 4 hours. I think it was 3 hours. And I'm like, and I'm sure he doesn't have a history degree. It's like, I feel like intelligence for memorization is nice and all, but it's like, it's what you can do, what you can invent, what you can fix, what you can actual skill of your life, what you can do. That's just my idea of intelligence as I gotten older. I feel like a handyman that can fix around your house is probably radiator. I'm sorry, it's fucking New York.
That's the way you say radiator.
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 I feel like, you know, just like a doctor. A doctor to me is a very smart person because he does surgery, he treats you. You know what I mean? A lawyer, he has a skill, he does research. You know what I mean? But a person that just memorizes shit, no.
Yeah. Well, look at yesterday. My heat wasn't working. It was blowing cold air. It was freezing cold in my house. And my husband was here for 2 minutes and fixed it. And he was on his way.
But this is not, I don't want me to be offensive to those that have degrees and history and all that. It's just like, that's my opinion. Like I look at a person who can actually do things like to fix your house way higher these days because, you know, you realize that, you know, that's a lot tougher. You know, I mean, that's
if the apocalypse comes, my husband's going to be way more needed than Aiden is.
Absolutely. If the apocalypse, he will not survive the apocalypse. He might try to live in the woods, but sir, you don't look like you live in the woods. I like how he pretends that he's going camping and all that stuff. Like, good luck with the woods.
If the zombies come, I'm going to trust my husband's walls over Aiden's walls to keep me safe.
Aiden's going to be in the backwoods hoping that fucking Bigfoot saves him. Bigfoot, I need your help. Help me, Bigfoot. These zombies. Oh, I'm ready. I'll keep quiet.
You okay? I popped this up, but I was looking for, I thought I had it on the timestamp where she is, you know, saying some really nasty shit about Chris and his sister, but I'm having a hard time finding it. She made the accusation that Chris allegedly touched his sister or did something to his sister.
She's such a lovely woman.
Part of me.
Yeah, she's a disgusting fuck. She's still going on ranting off about SF right here, but I think
Apparently Laura made it
home on her own. How did she do that? Because she kind of found her.
Oh, okay. This is what he was saying. These are her fake accounts. So this basically there's an alt talking to Betty and Betty or whatever, and they're talking back and forth about Lauren, the one that SF said he found her or whatever and got her home. She's still going on that bullshit
herself.
So
I don't like her. I don't care for her. She's a drama queen. She lies about a lot of shit that she passes off as true and backtracks. That's why people kicked her
like you.
Out of true crime.
In my opinion.
She was bullied so much on TikTok, which I'm going to tell you, I do not believe in that nonsense. I don't think anybody.
Kind of like you are, or you allege.
But she was so bad that, like, literally people made fun of her, and she couldn't handle it anymore. Like, if I couldn't handle getting made fun of, then I would have checked out off of social.
Wait a minute, aren't you suing someone for that?
Right.
Right.
Are you in multiple litigations because people make fun of you and laugh at you? Oh my God.
Time before this, Dispatch Crystal says SF can't even talk correctly. It's word salad. I know. But now you know how he acquired. What does he say on this? He's been saying, I swear, I think he just changes the date because he says 20. Oh, he changed it from 15 people. He had 15 people all this time. He has now changed his flag at the top. 23 missing people found since 2023. So he's basically saying in the last year, he's found 23 people. I'm going to need receipts on that. Somebody needs to reach out to the Lore Lodge and let him know that he is misrepresenting himself. Somebody screen capture this. Go back to, if you guys know about the Wayback Machine,
Doesn't
go
do
back
research
just a
too
week
well.
and see.
I don't think the Lore Lodge does good research, in my opinion. Especially like literally randos on the internet who's literally have day jobs have done more research in this case than him. Like, I can literally grab a random person like Electro, and I think Electro probably would have more information about this case than him. And that person has a day job, and they're not even a YouTuber.
True. BTM. All right, we ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
See how this just jumped up 8 missing people in a matter of a week. We're going to need a screen capture that because that's part of his violations of his license. And I'm going to need to know the list of those people, right? We're not going to reach, well, no, we would reach out to him. We are going to fact check the crap out of SF because if people are so happy that he found their children, they'll be willing to talk. I bet you he has not one scintilla of receipts because the receipt we just recently saw has been debunked. And I keep wondering, did he put Laura up there in that 23? Because he certainly did not find this lady, just like he did not find those other 23 people. SF, I'm going to say here, I'm not going to say allegedly. Come sue me, because I'd like to know. I'd like the discovery on this. I'm pretty sure we're going to be digging in your life anyways. But I'd like to know who these 23 people are, because I guarantee you cannot list 23 people. And I guarantee you, when we do our fact finding, there ain't 23 people standing behind you, bro. You are a liar.
Oh, she definitely been watching us. Did you just hear her? She said, bruh. She been watching us.
She loves me. She loves my, like when I say bro, it's true.
She
helps me a lot.
I'm done, beat him.
She just loves me. It's the truth.
Done.
She, you know what I mean? That's the truth.
Guarantee you cannot list 23 people. And I guarantee you, when we do our fact finding, there ain't 23 people standing behind you, bro.
Yeah, bro.
I'm done.
She loves me. It's you know what? It's true. It's true. I mean, it's
Are you excited, BTM? How much she loves you?
You know, I mean, she's gonna have
Oh,
competition.
my.
She has stiff competition with Josh because there might be a fight going on between those two. You know, for my attention. You know, Josh. You know, I'm just saying, he's fighting for my attention too. You know, so I mean, she's got some competition.
I'm done.
You are a liar. Do you guys really want this nonsense? This guy is fucked up in the head, and I'm not going to say anything different. He is a fucked up individual. There is something seriously wrong with SF Investigates. Steve Fisher from Santa Monica, California. Certainly is. He's a private investigator, so his license requires his name, yet he intentionally spells his name wrong. So his licenses appear to be, because he's given me the name of Stephen with a V and Stephen with a PH. I literally have screenshots from 2022 and 2023 when he tried to tell me, when I told him he didn't have a license in California, it showed Stephen with a V, not a PH. And then he said, oh, well, that's because my name was spelled wrong. So I went and looked. And then when we looked at the one in Tennessee, it was spelled differently than his lawful legal name in California. It didn't make sense. It didn't make sense. So I questioned this man because Stephen Fisher is a name. I'm pretty sure that he has conned somebody. I don't think he has the proper. I mean, this guy's a freaking predator, in my opinion. He likes women that are naked. That's what his problem is with women. Look at all those beautiful women he couldn't even touch. He had to take pictures of their boobs and their bodies, and he couldn't touch them. Nobody wanted them. They probably were disgusted that was their.
Yeah, are you listening to the shit she's fucking saying about him?
Oh my god! Holy defamation, Batman!
Right.
Wow.
Right? And he's trying to proclaim he's got a girlfriend. All I can say to her is run. This man's disgusting. This man is disgusting. But hey, you know what? Let us find out who she is. We'll drag her right down to the gutter with him. He's a piece of shit. I hope he sues me for that so I can get into his discovery. I mean, I'm
that
waiting
doesn't
for
work
a
that
lawsuit
way.
from Steve Fisher. How many times has he said he's going to sue me? Come on. What the fuck is going on here? How many times
And
has
his
he said he's
girlfriend
gonna sue me
hasn't
now?
done
He's coming
anything to
sue
her.
me. I think
So why
Brooke
would she go and
Lisman,
drag her?
Tried to get
That's
clickbait
her-
on
no,
like
no.
3 different incidences, but he's a liar. We need to send Aiden all these. You guys do, because he's supposed to be going on there in 3 days. I don't believe this guy's going to show up. I really don't. I think he's going to have Aiden holding the bag. I think that this guy's going to crawl under a rock. I mean, he's like literally, have you noticed he went from like literally posting all day, every day to now posting 1 or 2 things in the last week? This guy is feeling the pressure because everybody's looking into him. We know that he does not have the work requirements for half of his PI license. So we're just working through that process to corroborate that. We know he's violated his license on multiple levels in Tennessee specifically, because we went over the statutes of that. And then now that he's moved his numbers up from 15 to 23, that further shows his manipulation and deceit. So I think these patterns will be very well documented and have been well documented, dating all the way back to 2021. Now he had.
Wow, the things she said in this fucking live stream, holy fuck. Wow.
Yeah, I don't think she realizes that like discovery depends upon what he's suing you for. And if he's suing you for defamation, I mean, it depends if he's put in like emotional distress, but it doesn't matter. Like he probably has the files. I don't think you realize like the discovery you don't get like complaged. You don't really get like every single piece of information in this man's life. You get him to what's relevant to the case. So for instance, you're stating that he's doing this to women and pictures and stuff like that. You have to find, I don't know how you would get that information. I don't know where you got that from. That's something you just stated out of thin air, and you're just going to lose. I don't understand this thought process. But this is who the Snorlouch thinks is a better person than, SF Investigate and Queen. He actually loves Bullhorn Betty. He loves this person. He loves harassing. He loves these types of people that harass families. And that's who he allies himself with. And I'm glad that he's hanging out with this individual. It's really nice. Very nice of him. Maybe he'll take her to a camping trip. Well, he might confuse her with the fucking Bigfoot, but you know, it is what it is.
And where did she get this that he likes naked women and I mean, he's a man. Of course, he probably likes naked women and boobs. I mean,
Yeah,
don't
but
every
she's
man, you know?
Yeah, that will be her defense. Like he's a man. Of course, I meant that. I didn't mean defamation. He's a man.
Yeah.
That's going to be
Where
her.
is she getting this stuff from? That he's inappropriate. I mean, come on.
She's making shit up as often she does, man. You know what I mean? Like that's how it is. She's like, how will I defame someone and then pretend that I'm being defamed? You know what I mean? It's the usual fucking bullshit she does. It's like really fucked up, actually. She does this all the time. You know? So, I don't know. She does this all the time. Really fucked up. Yeah, Snippin, he did, but he still hasn't learned his lesson. Because he's apparently he's flexing on me that his history degree could have gotten him a 6-figure job. Wow. Congratulations. And you owe about $40,000 in student loan debt. Or unless your mommy and daddy paid for it. Okay. All right. All right, bro.
Ready?
I'm ready.
As like I said, deleted a lot of stuff, especially around Dylan Rounds. This was where he started threatening Dylan Round's mother. And
that's
he
a lie.
I said, I will
my
pay
God.
$25,000 for you to prove that. Well, then when I go into his account and find out everything has been deleted related to the case.
He's
which he,
confused with him.
When the fuck did he ever threaten Dylan Round's mom?
No, she's confusing JT with SF.
Yeah.
So that was JT
She knows
that was
damn
doing
the fuck
that.
well he did not. Right. She knows that. She knows damn the fuck well he wasn't.
Yeah, she even talked to JT on her
God
channel.
damn. She's really on some bullshit today, just spewing shit out of the side of her fucking neck.
She's stupid.
Very,
very stupid.
He removed any type of flyer or everything. So I decided to check out Candace Rounds because he has said multiple things that I know for an absolute fact that I read on his page. So I checked.
Get the fuck out of here.
Candace Rounds. I also checked Dylan Round, and the amount of deleting that man has done on his account also shows a very concerning pattern that he tries to hide his criminal conduct. And but it doesn't really matter.
Criminal
it's on the database
conduct.
in X, and it's very
Says the criminal out on a fucking $20,000 bond. Okay.
much discoverable. I saw SS ridiculous letter, knew there was a reason to avoid. Yeah, and then he stops talking on X. He didn't mind being so ballsy and telling everybody he knows better, he knows better, he knows better. And it's like, hey, you're becoming an accessory after the fact at this point. And he's still too stupid to realize that's what he has become. And now he's actually trying to help. You know, that PI license only has so much protection of him. What he's doing is going outside of his license, and now he's putting himself in legal jeopardy. But hey, we're the ones. And I just found out, listen to this, I just found out that GW just got another attorney. Apparently she's saying that her attorney stole from her. Okay. At least there's some rumors in
That's
the
not
that I'm
true.
hearing. Now I don't know. I didn't go specifically and look on my own, right? But it apparently, according to the docket, she's got a new attorney. But I thought they said this case was gone. If this case is so gone, the civil Rico case is gone, then why would she need a new attorney?
Because she wants to go after you even harder, and she thought that
Right.
lawyer was
Well, she knows. I mean, she probably watched her live stream.
yeah. I mean, I know she's lying, but
Ain't
I think
GW countersuing her?
what?
Ain't GW countersuing them?
Yes, that's what an
Yeah.
anti-slap is, and then she plans
Yeah.
on bringing future litigation. And I think she didn't feel like the attorney she got was representing her in her interest. She basically felt they weren't going hard enough, and she didn't like their document. So she went with another attorney, and it sounded like the other attorney's being a lot more aggressive, and it might work out better for her. Okay.
Yeah.
That's what happened. I mean, should she keep a subpar attorney that she feels like not adequately representing her? No. That's what happened. So whatever. And she didn't like that, and so it is what it is. But ma'am, it's not a good thing because I listened to that attorney, and he sounds like he's got a mission to fuck you people over. Like, I don't know if you realize it. I listened to him. He already emailed Caster. He's going to get you dead to rights for what you've done. And I don't think you realize how fucked you people are. Like, I don't realize maybe you don't. Maybe when the time comes, you'll realize that your guys are kind of fucked, but we'll see. Underwater beats him. Oh, I'm underwater. Do you hear me better now?
Yeah, you're fine now. It was just for a couple seconds. You kind of sounded a little muffled, but we still heard you.
All right. Sorry about that.
In my opinion,
I was going to tell you, but it fixed right away.
Get enough info and evidence from KP, then collect the reward. Oh no, this man ain't collecting jack shit. That may have been his intention at the beginning, but now he's just like always. He's too filled with hate. He's too filled with showing everybody on this side that he's right, but he's not. And you can't scream or write a strongly worded letter your way into the answer. I mean, like it seems like he thinks that his voice raises supreme. Like, dude, I used to be part of the strongly worded letter campaign as well, right? Back in my days, I've written a lot of strongly worded letters. So what? But he wants to post those letters on X because it's not about winning. All it is about drama and attention. He's so narcissistic, he's got to have the attention. He truly, in his sick mind, believes he's better than law enforcement. Believes he's better than Dog the Bounty Hunter. Believes he's better than Bullhorn.
Really?
Mind. Believes he's better than law enforcement. Believes he's better than Dog the Bounty Hunter. Believes he's better than Bullhorn Betty.
He is.
I mean, he's that sick. He's that sick.
We're all better
I'm
than
glad
all
the man
Betty.
around me because I'm telling you, I am in fear for my safety. If I ever see SF investigates, I just want to let you know I am in fear of my personal safety. So if he comes within arm's reach of me, I will defend myself. Just making sure that we understand that. I do not want that man around. I have made it crystal clear on this platform and every other platform. That guy better stay at least 2 football fields away from me. Because if he comes up to me, I'm going to let you know, SF, I fear for my safety. If I see you in my personal sphere, I'm going to make sure you're out of my personal sphere. So just stay away from me.
Damn, Tuffy, was that a Scrivener's error? Did you just have a Scrivener's error? Do you know she used Scrivener's error in her fucking bullshit at the town meeting yesterday? She sure did. What was her little, what do you think her little rant right there meant?
I think she's building a situation where she can basically do an order of protection on SF and to fuck with them. That's what I think she's doing.
That sounds like, huh?
That's what I think her plan is. Her plan is to create that narrative so that when she, tries to fuck with them a little bit with the order of protection, and not to waste time. She did it to you. She did it to Crude. She does it to everyone. That's what I think.
All right, we're ready to roll?
Yep.
Morning, I am Team Summer. Any chance you will move on from the BS and search for Sebastian again? No one out. You know what? This is it. Elser.
Betty got you. First comment she reads, they said, "Are you ever going to be done with the drama and go back to Sebastian?" She got fucking pissed. Look,
yeah, like,
oh my God, seriously, what an embarrassment you are. Fuck yes, this is an embarrassment right here. This whole live stream is a fucking embarrassment, bitch.
And search for Sebastian again. No one out. You know what? This is it. Elser. So just stay away from me. Good morning, I am Team Summer. Any chance you will move on from the BS and search for Sebastian again? No one out. You know what? This is it.
You know what? This is it. This is it. You know what? Any chance you're going to move on from the drama and go back to searching for Sebastian? You know what? This is it. That's it. This is it.
I'm done. Have a great day. I don't know who you are, but
I'm done. Have a great day. I'm done.
So it sounds like you're unhappy here. Maybe just move on to another channel. I'm sure there's plenty of hate channels out there that you would like a lot better. Sending love and prayer for Sonia. Thank you, Nerdy Girl. That's really sweet. I appreciate that. So that's kind of where we're at this morning. That's why I wanted to come here and say, you're not going to believe this, because at the end of the day, this guy yet again lied about finding someone. And if this is not receipts, proof in the pudding at those 23 people he's listing, and there is a spot on his, and we were like I said, we've got supporting evidence. There are spots on his when it comes to Tennessee and his license. One of the violations is embellishing his resume. That means him telling people he found people that he didn't find. That is a violation of his license. And so I believe he's violating every single license he possesses that is in his possession, custody, and control.
Oh,
But I don't
hell.
think he's going to really have a license.
I was just getting ready to say, is she going to say in his possession, custody, and control?
Does that a lot.
Yeah, she does. That's one of her favorites. Custody and control. Mission control. Do you read, Betty? All right, here we go.
After, I think within 12 months, he's not going to be considered a private investigator. He'll be a public investigator, as he's always been, but I think he will be stripped of his private, his PI license. And once it's stripped in one state, I'm pretty sure all the other states will follow suit because of this. I mean, what he's doing is unethical. It's unprofessional. It gives PIs a bad name. And there's people like Jason Jensen and like the PIs that are working for Seth Rogers. You never hear from Seth's PI. You guys wouldn't know if Seth's PI is what age this person is, what color they are, what their ethnicity is, what their religion is, whether they're male or female. Nobody on this platform knows who Seth's PI is.
Maybe because he doesn't
lie.
Maybe
Right, you're a fucking lie. Little liar. Because guess what? And if they're going to try to take away one of my voices, they're going to have to listen and be ready for my voice. Well, tough ass Betty ain't shut the fuck up yet.
Isn't that funny?
No.
That we have a private investigator nobody knows about, but we're constantly producing leads, information, and investigating things. And then you have this Yahoo that has to be in the middle of everything and gets literally everything wrong. He hears a rumor.
Talking about yourself. A Yahoo that gets everything wrong has to be in the middle of everything. Right there. Boom. You talk about yourself.
Yeah, when has she ever gotten anything right?
He thinks he's
right. Never. Not one fucking time. Not once.
true, he goes out there and states it. He posts a flyer of a missing person. They're found. He claims that he found him. That is the MO of this Yahoo, this unscrupulous PI. And we are not done exposing this piece of shit yet. There's more to come.
Is that the only word she knows? Unscrupulous. This unscrupulous criminal. Unscrupulous PI. Unscrupulous Betty. This unscrupulous group. This unscrupulous man.
Well, that is the only word she knows.
But I can tell you at the end of the day, his own behavior and actions are going to be the death of him, right? So to speak. It's his own self that's going to ruin his own life. The clock is ticking against him. I think he knows that. I think that's exactly why he's gotten so quiet. So hopefully he's
quiet. We want to know where Sean's at. Sean disappeared. That motherfucker. You want to talk about quiet? Him and Tony, where the fuck they at? You've been running your cockbox. You and Hong have been distracted this whole time. So where the fuck have they been? While you guys have been running your fucking mouths to everybody, running and talking shit and saying whatever the fuck you want. Where the fuck is Hot Dog Neck? Is he still over there going off? I'm sure he fucking is. He ain't shut the fuck up yet.
The right thing. But see, I don't think he even understands what a PI is or how a PI is supposed to be conduct their business, and that's why he is not conducting himself appropriately, because he's never had the experience or the mentor that is required, especially for Florida. You have to be mentored for 2 years before you're eligible for a PI license, and we know this knucklehead did not stay at any, because he's smarter than everybody else. So there's no way that this man stayed and had another private investigator vouch for him. I bet you he probably fraudulently, because he's so quick about telling everybody that they signed fraudulently, right? We definitely know got him dead to rights for signing documents fraudulently in a federal suit against me up there for the copyright complaint board. He filed an action against me in somebody else's name. So he doesn't mind forging people's names. He doesn't mind, and I can
She did not say he filed something in somebody else's name against her.
Yeah, she said that.
Fuck out of here. Dude. Get the fuck out of here.
She's probably talking about that that thing with that Kira or whatever, that copyright thing.
She filed her own shit. SF didn't have to do it. She did her own shit.
No, he just guided her.
Yeah, Pineapple.
Maybe like tell
real lady, are you fucking for real?
People don't realize what happened. So basically, my understanding of that was that, and correct me if I'm wrong, is that basically I forgot what the case, but someone was involved in the case. It was supposed to be a video that wasn't. It was in someone's Facebook, behind like their Facebook stuff, and then Betty kind of took it, uploaded it for herself, and just took it from that person. Right? Is that my understanding?
Yeah. No, I don't think it was. It on their Facebook, or
It was
I think
like a
somebody
Facebook.
sent it
No,
to
it was on
her
her
or something.
Facebook. Betty just stole the
Oh, was
fucking
it on
video.
Facebook?
It was on her TikTok,
Okay.
and Betty took the video and uploaded it, and it was actually
Gotcha.
private. She actually got to see it privately first because it had to do with Santinello, Layla Santinello, which is another reason why she's no longer involved in that case. No, that she doesn't mess with Jen, none of that. From my understanding, she played the video, uploaded it on her channel, played it, and like had it as hers, and then old girl struck her down. She put it back up again. She struck her again. She put it back either she tried to put it back up or threatened to put it back up or whatever, and then she filed a copyright. She, because when you do that copyright, you say, you'll fight somebody in court. You have 10 days. So she said, okay, I'll fight you in federal court, copyright court then, and she did. She filed the paperwork for it, and
yeah, but the thing is, Betty signed for the tribunal, which is infinitely cheaper and actually quicker process than federal trademark court. So, because Betty's an idiot.
And SF just helped that girl with the process. I think it was all he did. He didn't sign fraudulent papers.
Yep. Anyway, Queen, I gotta skedaddle.
I can attest to this experience I personally had with this motherfucker.
Bye, B Tim.
All right, B Tim. We'll see you later, baby.
See ya. Bye.
All right.
And I can tell you that he forged documents, he forged signatures in a federal suit committing federal crimes. I know that for a fact. You cannot dispute it. We have receipts. And now we got him accusing somebody else of fraudulently signing somebody's name. No, he did that. And we have him.
What a fucking liar. What the fuck is she talking about, dude?
Right.
She took something that was private and made it public on her own channel like an asshole. Yeah, she did it twice, too. Man, she is on her bullshit today. Seriously fucking embarrassing, man. You want to talk about being on some bullshit, goddamn.
Yeah, and she always says she has receipts. If she had receipts, she'd be showing them. If I remember correctly, I think I could be wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think SF paid for that too. I think for Kyra or whatever the hell her name is. Anyways, but yeah, I know he helped her. He said, but it doesn't mean he forged signatures and shit. I'm an idiot. I'm sure SF is smart enough not to do something like that. Yeah. She never gets anything right. She's so stupid. Yeah, she has lots of word salad, no receipts, right? Because you know damn well she would show it if she had receipts. Show it. Let's see it, Betty. Let's see the real receipts. But if you're going to sit there and forge things, why don't you ask your friend Nick what happens when you do shit like that? If that's what you're doing. Yeah, and doubles down on the stupid, right? Yeah, SF paid for the filing, yeah. Yeah. I can't believe she's... these idiots, it always has to go back to sex. It always has to go back to this person's a pedo. This person's a bad... why does it always have to go back to that nasty stuff, right? I mean... She can't research right herself, and she can't even repeat news correctly, or correct news right. Right. It's all manipulative. Yep. Bitter tea, he might surprise you. Who? Let's see. Let me go back and see what Bitter tea said.
Yeah, and I will not be watching fucking Boring Lodge when SF goes up there either. I'm not. Nope. We'll go over it later.
Yeah.
I'll review it and watch it. Fuck that little bitch. I'm not giving him a fucking view. Nope.
Yeah.
You want to sit and run your fucking cockbox after we was nice enough to let you up here when you didn't know the facts and you were talking nothing about but Chris's fucking balls and dick? No. Nope. Go choke on a balls and dick, okay?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm fucking sick as hell being nice to these fucking freaks.
Right.
Go pull your fucking maid costume on and be the bitch you are.
Yeah, I might watch it because I'm a fan of SF
Yeah, I'm not.
Investigate.
Fuck that. I don't give two fucks. Like I said, I'll record that shit and review it. Fuck him. So,
Okay.
anyways, this allegedly with Brittany J gets trolled. Let's watch this shit because it's hilarious as fuck.
Oh, good.
Hey, Suave. I didn't get a thanks for my super chat. Suave, hold on. Did I miss it? Oh, my goodness. I'm so sorry. I didn't see that. Oh, you stupid bitch. How's the Rico going? You begging every day, sis? I don't beg.
Oh, but you do.
God, you have me sitting there thinking that you're such a... She literally just gave me a super chat to be a bitch. The joke is on you, Suave. You just paid me money, dumbass. The joke is on you, idiot. Thank you.
Well, shit, you sit and beg for it every fucking day, all day long.
Yeah, now she's blaming Jay for that.
She's what?
She's blaming Jay for that. That Jay set that up.
What?
For that.
She's saying
that Jay set up Suave or sent her over there or whatever.
Suave.
Suave.
Get $10.
Which, whether she did or not, I
How
don't
about
know.
that?
But that's what she's blaming her.
Do 10 or 20 next time. Go back over there with your dear leader, you fucking idiot.
Boy, she was fucking pissed about that, wasn't she?
Yeah. It was so funny because she's like, oh, I missed your super chat, all happy and giggly and bubbly. And then all of a sudden, it's you bitch. That's hilarious. How your tone changed.
Hell no. That shit's fucking funny. Yeah, you know what else this little bitch tried to say? She tried to get all pissed off. She's like, yeah. Matter of fact, let me go pull this shit up. She was mad as hell. She was fucking mad as hell. And let me see here. You guys want to hear this bitch fucking tell a joke? Ready? Here, let me let you guys listen to it, okay? Form your own opinion on this. You guys want to hear a good joke?
Yeah.
I'm gonna play one for you real fast, okay? She's got jokes today. I guess yesterday. She's got jokes. Let's listen to it.
At the end of the day, like, I can sleep at night knowing that I'm not sitting here going after another person.
What?
On the behalf of someone else.
Wait, what?
Like,
what?
Wait, what?
I could not imagine going so hard at someone when they've done nothing to me whatsoever.
Oh my. So what do you call going after Katie for Seth? What do you call that? What do you call going after Chris? What do you call talking shit to them when they've never done shit to you?
Right. And following everything Nick and Betty want you to do. Yeah.
My God. Right. What a fucking goon balloon she is. What the fuck? Dude? Where do these motherfuckers come up with this fucking crazy shit?
All I know is I don't think she's Catholic, but she really needs to go to confession. That's some lies.
I mean, fuck. Oh my God, dude. I just cannot with her bullshit. She comes up with some fucking crazy ass shit sometimes, just off the wall. Like just with that bullshit. I don't have to go after somebody else. Yeah, okay. You do that every fucking day.
Yeah, watching her panel last night, for a little bit, I think I was losing brain cells while I was watching it. I don't know. I had to shut it off. I can't watch her channel. I can't. It's other than the little clips that everybody puts out, I really have a hard time watching it.
Well, I mean, holy shit, dude. Listen. She fucking goes off and hold on, CB owner, remember for 20 months. I'm back, y'all. I missed everyone, but football season's over. But now I just injured my back, so bed rest it is for the foreseeable future. Oh no, Biddy. That means you have to sit in here and listen to us talk shit. Whatever will you do with yourself? Whatever will you do with yourself?
I hope you feel better, but I'm glad you're here.
Yay, you're gonna come hang out with us again for a little bit. Football was being stingy, huh?
I hate that your back hurting is the reason why you have to come hang out with us, but I'm glad you're going to come hang out with us. I just got a Walmart delivery, and lug nut is in my bags. You guys see out of my bags. Nothing's for you. No.
Was that him barking?
It was him whining. But Mom, I want in the bags.
Duke does that with his treats when he smells them. Like when we come in the door and he smells them, he cannot help it. He's got to have it.
Yep.
He's got to just have just one. He's like, Mom, just one, Mom. He like follows me around like, hey, did you forget? Hey,
right.
Did you forget me? Did you forget one?
There's something being uneaten. That's not okay.
Man.
Yeah. Bugnut's the same way. I mean, as soon as I'll be walking in the door with my handful of bags, and he's sticking his nose in it, pushing down on the bag. I'm like, these are heavy enough. I don't need your big fat head in the bags too, pushing them down.
Trying to open it. Oh man.
Yeah. Then he goes in and gets his own toys out of there when I buy them for him, and I'm like, how do you know that wasn't my toy? Maybe that was for me.
Little shit. He knows it. He knows it's his though. He's spoiled.
Right.
He is spoiled rotten. And you know what? Hung. Oh, hey, what's up? Oh, here, baby. Sorry, you're on camera. Do you want to turn your camera off, Pearls? I can't hear you. What'd you say, baby?
I didn't want you to think I was trolling you.
Oh no, you're fine. I know it's you. I didn't know if you wanted to be on there or not. So then you started talking to me, so didn't want to be rude.
Hey, Cheesy, how are you doing?
Good. How are you?
Queen, I'm doing good. I was just, when is
You're
this
fuzzing a lot,
stop?
baby. You're fuzzing quite a bit, love.
Let me see if I can turn this down. When's this chick gonna stop?
Huh?
I said, when is this chick gonna stop?
I don't know, baby. You're roboting really bad. Why don't you pop down and come back up?
All right, darling. Thank you.
See if that'll help. Because StreamYard's, I was gonna say it's fuzzing real bad. It wasn't just me. You could hear it too, right?
No, I could hear it. Yeah.
Okay.
I
just
like
wanted to
her.
make sure it wasn't just me. Yeah, this is here. We got to go on 2. We're gonna have to go up to 1.75 because she's so fucking slow, dude.
Right.
I'm responsible for my own actions and my own words.
Oh, really? Is that so? Well, you know what? I got sued for somebody else's words, so that doesn't work like that. Oh, bitch George. Bitch Ben George. Sometimes we all feel pressure. Maybe we take it out of context or too personal, but we all feel it sometimes. That verse felt appropriate for some reason. Did it, bitch Ben George? Bitch Ben?
Reason. Yeah, but then I also think that sometimes people don't realize how manipulative and sneaky others are. And I got to tell you, it's a really bad feeling when you see someone. I'm not even going to go there. Nope, I'm not even going to do it. Never mind. Nope, I'm not even going to do it. I'm just going to say this, and I'll leave it. I'll leave it alone because tonight is not about that. I'm just going to say this.
All right.
God holds us accountable for the things that we do. Period, right? God holds us accountable for the things that we do and the things that we say.
Oh, you're not going to pay an atonement for anything anybody else says, huh? Okay. Well, all right.
Right.
We got something else that just popped up though, so we're gonna need to take a sidebar real fast. Seth, why you have been hiding? Okay, now I know why you've been hiding. Now I know why you've been hiding. Huh? You fucked up, didn't you?
What happened?
What did you do? What did you do, Sean? What did you do? I was only made aware of this statement by Seth Rogers in regard to myself. Riley, this is a very brief summary of what occurred. Again, I could go into immense detail and explain a lot, but for now, here you go. I truly wish things had been different in Hendersonville, Tennessee, and I think about Sebastian often. I pray he is found safe one day, and I hope if someone is responsible, they get the highest possible punishment handed down in the court of law.
I'd like to ask a question. What does he think he's going to get out of this?
I don't know. That's a good question.
I mean, what's the purpose for it? If he shuts everybody up, then nobody's going to be looking. They'll be afraid to. I totally don't understand this. Why would you do this? I mean, she ain't going to shut up, and HB ain't going to shut up. Betty, she ain't going to shut up. I don't know what the purpose for any of this is. All this stuff with Granny and stuff. You know, that's invading our freedom of speech. That's just in my opinion. But this ain't going to shut them up. It wants to shut everybody else up except the one that's on their green team. And it's just hurting. It's hurting Sebastian's case. And I think the only reason why she jumped in on this is because it was free. Because she's talked worse about Granny than Granny's ever said about her.
Right.
Don't y'all agree?
Yeah. In my opinion, I think this is just his way of abusing Katie in another way, right?
I agree.
You know,
He's
Chris
gonna
don't
take it.
let him get access to her, so you know he's got to do something to abuse her, right?
Right, in my opinion, legislation and speculations, I think that it's anything to get back at her because she's got a happy life.
Right.
And I tell you, I'm gradually picking these people out.
Yep.
You know, if that child had left with Seth, the same feelings would probably have went towards him. But you can't help a teenager that decides to get up and walk out. And I feel like that's what he done. But these two won't shut up. I mean, they just can't. Who would let somebody like BHB be on a team with their son's case, and then talk about him like he's Well, he's defective.
Because
Who
she's
would want?
attacking Katie. That's all he wants is people that attack Katie.
He started that cheesy from the day that this started happening, bringing out all this bad stuff on her. You know, she can't help what happened in her life, but she's made it better. But none of this stuff should have ever even have been mentioned. And it was all to get back at her. I just,
But it
man,
seemed like, excuse me, it
Go
seemed
ahead,
like the
darling.
first couple interviews of his, it didn't seem like he was like on the attack completely. But the more he talked, excuse me, sorry, the more he talked to YouTubers, it seemed like to get worse.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think they. Well, Pascal, he might have brought on a lot of that stuff, you know, because he was digging. But you know, and I'm not going to single him out because there were several others. But you know, he should have just kept all this to himself. If this child comes back, and one day he might, and I pray that he does, he's going to go on YouTube, and he's going to see his name up there, and he's going to listen to all this. And will this turn him away from his dad? I hope not, but it's pitiful. It really is. I don't know. I think he's just really starved for attention. And he's going to get it any way he can. To make somebody look bad here. And he don't know that it's so confusing to other people that it almost turns it back on him. Me. I'll get back at her one more time. And why did he want to also, all of a sudden, want to make himself free from this? You know, he wanted to be cleared. What was the purpose for that? There's nobody going to be cleared till this baby comes home. I call him a baby because he's young.
Well, from what I heard was that he talked to Chris McDonough, and Chris McDonough said the Cold Case Foundation wouldn't take it unless one of the parents were cleared, which didn't make sense to me. So I'm not sure if Chris McDonough actually said that, because it didn't make sense to me, because Chris McDonough was trying to get the Wells on to allow the Cold Case Foundation to help them, and neither of the Wells have been cleared, if I'm not wrong.
I've never read that. I've never read up on that, but I probably should. Just to
Yeah, I
find
don't think
out.
they've ever been cleared. So that didn't make sense to me, why Chris McDonough would say that to Seth when he was trying to get the Wells to get on with the Cold Case Foundation. So I don't know if that's true or not. But that's what Seth was saying, was that he, in order to get more resources, he needed to be cleared, and that was what it was about. So I don't know.
That's kind of hard for me to believe, ain't it you?
Yeah, it makes no sense to me, but in my opinion, I don't like Chris McDonough either, and I don't think he's a reliable source either. So if maybe he didn't want to take on the Sebastian Rogers case or something, and he just told him that for that, or I don't know. So who knows?
Yeah. That's kind of what I'm thinking. He just didn't want to go with it. And I wouldn't want to be in that mess either. I'm sure there's people want to put down that county and the cops and stuff, but I'm pretty sure they're doing all they can. You know, there's other children that's missing, and you know,
Right.
they're out there. This is just a hard one. I mean, it really is. It's just like the Summer Wells one. It's just really hard. I don't know why there has to be a team, but I think that was the purpose for his division, is to have his team. But I think he's got some on his side that he shouldn't have, and I think that's been from the word go ever since Sebastian's left, that he's picked through and got the worst of the worst.
Yeah.
That's just my opinions and speculations and allegedly, but and we all have got them. But I mean, if somebody had called my child defective, that would have made me furious. And she continues. I mean, she made a remark one time about him being defective, and you know, Katie didn't love him. Katie loves her child. I don't know, but what this might be another way of getting back to her. I just don't know. But it's a bad situation. I wish the child had come home, but
Yeah. I would like to see him
but
come
what
home
mother
safe
does?
and sound.
Yeah, there's very few mothers that don't love their children, and I could never see. I couldn't. I don't know how she's coping with it, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
You know, stuff that's dragging out like it is. To
I
me,
see
it's
somebody in
just
the chat did say that Chris did say that he had to be cleared for the.
Oh,
But that makes no, like I said, that makes no sense to me, because he offered the Wells to be picked up by the Cold Case Foundation, so that makes no sense to me.
I know, sweetheart. That's the way I'm feeling about it. Don't make no sense. I mean, and this is another thing, and I don't know what your opinion is on it, and I'd like to hear it. I'd like to hear everybody's opinion on it. But if they get life in prison for doing something to their child, why don't they just go ahead and say where this child's at so they can rest in peace somewhere? You know, they're not getting out. That's like little Joe Clyde Daniels and poor little old Harmony Montgomery. Why don't they just go ahead and tell where these babies is at and bring them home?
I don't know.
Well, if it was that easy, they'd all be home.
Right.
Yeah.
You know? All right, babe. I hate to interrupt you, but I got to go over this. You want to stay up here or you want to hop down?
Oh, I'm going to hop down, but it's good to see you, Cheesy and McQueen. Y'all have a good one. Hello, chat.
You
Nice
too, love.
talking to you as always.
Have a good day, baby doll.
Everybody have a good one.
We'll talk to you
And
later.
I emailed you through Gmail, Queen.
I will go check it here as soon as I'm done with this live, babe.
Okay, sweetheart. Thank you so much.
You're
Take
welcome.
care.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
All right, we're going to get to it. All right, here. So this just popped up, and it says it's my Seth Rogers, my experience. All right, let's go.
Lively decided to do a video about me, just literally sending her a text message asking her okay, because
asking her okay. So he's okay. All right, here we go. It's Seth Lies. Here we go. Get ready. Get your boots on, because shit's getting deep. So Seth Rogers texted me at 8:50 p.m. The time is important. And it says, how are you doing? 8:50 p.m. All right, follow.
Skip was scared from the death threat. Direct the way that my navigation carries me.
All right, ready? Here's where Liar Rogers comes into play. Seth Rogers had texted me prior to Skip ever telling him about the threat we received in person.
Okay, what hotel are you at? Sonesta.
All right, ready? At around 8:59 is when Skip informed him of what happened. Skip called Seth after Seth had already texted me. In this short clip, Skip tells Seth Rogers how the man who threatened us at the gas station in Nashville took the same ramp we took every day to Hendersonville.
And so me being the person that I am, and all
Of course, Sean being the person he is, he always says this.
All my volunteers that are helping me to stay safe. She did a thing on me saying it was weird. She thought I had somebody watching her hotel. Who the hell does she think she is? Yep.
So, if you guys caught that, I don't know if you just caught what he said, but he said she thinks I'm watching her. She thinks I have somebody watching her hotel. Who the hell does she think she is? It says, we drove to a safe location and we made reports with Nashville PD who came out. Before PD arrived, I returned Seth's phone call and Skip listened to the entire thing on speaker. Seth told me someone informed him I looked scared when I got back to my hotel room. I told him no and asked him who told him that. He said, I got people, etc. He also said normally people are scared when they get death threats.
What the hell?
Skip is no longer a part of it, but there's a lot of other things that's fixing to kick off to find out what's really going on.
So then it says this is after we made our reports and after Skip spoke with the TBI agent unrelated to Sebastian's case. Another phone call with Seth was also captured on police body cam where Skip caught Seth in other mistruths. We didn't know what to believe. At this point, with threats escalating, we all collectively decided to call it off.
I can tell you that right now. All this nonsense, and I don't care who's got anything to do with it, but a digital footprint is indisputable. And a digital footprint.
Okay.
And he says, okay. It says, I asked Skip what he meant by this later, and I recall him telling me something to the effect of the guy who threatened us was texting someone else at the red light. If he was in communication with Seth, according to Seth, someone had told him I was scared at my hotel room. Then police would be able to find that out.
Digital footprint is indisputable. And it's going to, everything that is going on is going to be found out.
Good.
But that's all the way up until things that happen tonight. People saying they got people watching people. Everybody talks about.
Yeah, Riley thought I was watching her or had somebody watch her at the hotel. Like, no, I was trying to make sure that you're okay. Riley thought I was watching her or had some.
All right, I had to go back. Listen to Skip mentioning what Seth had told me on the phone. Remember, Skip heard the entire phone call at about 9:20. This specific call wasn't recorded, but I wish it had been. This is also why I made sure future calls were documented. Seth was never aware Skip was with me. Skip never mentioned that I was also present when the man in the truck threatened us at the gas station.
Somebody watch her at the hotel. Like, no, I was trying to make sure that you're okay.
Honestly, yeah, no, I haven't spoken to Rob.
So here's the text messages. How are you doing? I'm all right. How are you? I'm free. Tried to call you anyways. You know what's weird? You kind of admitted to having someone watch me at the hotel. Seth says, what do you mean? Someone called me and you said you were scared. The person would be Skip. That person would be Skip. And then it says, I texted Seth after I got the call. I texted Seth after the call in an attempt to get it documented. He then replied, someone called me and said you were scared. That person would be Skip. Skip never once mentioned me and especially never said I was scared. I actually ran after the guy in the truck when he sped off.
In a while right now. In a hot minute. But
you know, after you sat there and told me about the incident and gave me the license plate number, which I turned around and shared with TBI in Sumner County, I turned around and tried to call her. No answer. So I texted her and asked her how she was doing. And then she called me back. And I was just like, how are you doing? You know. because I know that you're going through shit. So I figured she's going through shit. And then she turned around and texted me, so you got somebody watch?
This is somebody that was searching with Sean allegedly when Sebastian went missing. This is back in March.
Is Skip the one that was with United Cajun Navy? I thought his name was Skip.
Yes, I believe so. That's what I'm assuming, yeah. Skip is the same guy. It's Riley Lively, yeah. It's Riley Lively and Seth in the Cajun Navy. That's another reason why they left, because they caught Seth in some mistruths, and they caught him. They basically thought that he was following her or was having someone follow her. Because how would he know that her face was, she was scared, and the look on her face if Skip never said anything and he was never told him that they were there.
Right.
So, he's like, oh, well, Skip said it. Well, of course, she just said, and Skip said, but they both, neither one of them said anything to him about it. So how would you know that she looked scared? Who was there to see her face?
And so everybody coming out saying the Proudfoots are the ones and the Bauer Sox are the ones that are getting people to follow people. She's saying that she thinks it's actually Seth that was getting people following people and threatening them.
Exactly.
Threatening them.
Yes. Yes. You got it. You nailed it. I figured she's going through shit. Like I said, Skip never once said that they were together when the incident occurred at the gas station in Nashville.
From my hotel room, I'm like, I don't even know where you're at. Okay, what hotel are you at?
Sonesta.
I'm in
He was later
Clarksville at my
informed.
house.
He was later informed by Skip, because he told him at the beginning of the call that he was at Sonesta.
What hotel are you at?
He was informed by Skip at 8:59 the hotel was Sonesta. Then later claimed he didn't know the hotel.
Sonesta.
I'm in Clarksville at my house.
Right.
I'm laughing because he's now lying to Skip and doesn't realize that Skip was privy to the phone call prior.
I mean, do people not understand that I spent all day yesterday and all day today calling everybody to make sure that they're...
I don't even know who the hell that is. I don't even know her. I don't even know if I've met her. I don't know her. I'm sorry, I don't know that one. That's weird.
I met her once and I didn't like her, so she was like, "Oh, I've dealt with death threats and I've done many rescues." I was like, "Really?" She's like, "Yeah."
So that's Seth on Terry Lynn's telling Terry Lynn that he doesn't know her, he's never met her. And she goes, I only mentioned that I've received threats before to Seth on the phone when he told me I was scared at the hotel room. The same call Skip had been privy to.
I used to rescue puppy dogs all the time. I was like, wow.
She said, I'm not even sure what he's referencing here. I barely spoke to Seth when I met him in person. Also, another reason I found it completely odd, he texted me soon after we were threatened.
Thanks for comparing my kid to a dog.
I did not know that was it ever said.
I have never compared looking for a missing child to rescuing a dog, nor would I ever.
I don't pass shit out.
So all in all, they believe that Seth was the one that was having people follow them around, and that he was doing fucked up shit, that they had been on the phone. That's another reason why they allegedly Cajun Navy left, because of the sketchy ass bullshit that was going on and the death threats. And, it was very odd.
Yeah.
That this shit was going on.
Well, like everything, we have to take it with a grain of salt. But yeah, it sounds like, huh. I don't understand why the father of a missing kid would be threatening searchers. Just like when they came out and tried to say that it was the Bauer Sox and the Proudfoots that was getting people followed and threatened. I was like, why would they do that? Why would they want people threatened and followed and chased away when they're trying to find their kid, right? Same thing with Seth. Why would he do that? But crazy. Makes you wonder. And then we've got Seth trying to shut everybody up, who's trying to find Sebastian. Why is he doing that? Makes you side-eye him a little bit, doesn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, it really does. I don't know, very odd. Hold on. This is a psychopath behavior. Seth went on Nancy fucking Grace claiming nobody wanted him to find Sebastian because of the threats. How many times did he claim that? Exactly. How many fucking times did he claim that? They couldn't search because they were getting threats. People had to leave the search. The Cajun Navy had to leave because they were getting threats. They couldn't do this because they were getting threats, this, that, and the other.
Right.
Whole time they're saying, and what she's insinuating in that video is basically, in my opinion, from what I got from it, was he was the one doing it. And how the fuck would he know? They had somebody follow them 3 times up on the E-way. Same truck every time, same car every time. And somebody, then someone says, "Oh, you looked really scared." And when he said that, when she said, "How did you know what I looked like?" And he said, "I got eyes everywhere. I got people everywhere."
Just like in that one interview, he said he knew where all the cameras were in the neighborhood where Sebastian lived.
Like when he very first came with social media, he said he can get Sebastian back, but he doesn't have enough money.
Yeah.
3 days later, they started a GoFundMe.
Huh. Makes you wonder.
Yes, it definitely does. And she's not the only woman that had an issue with Seth. She's not the only one that came out and said he's done this or said this or whatever. You know what I mean?
Right.
Very odd. Very odd. Then come out and say, well, she compared a missing child to a dog. That makes no sense to me.
Yeah.
It really doesn't. You know?
Wasn't she active in the Riley Strain case? Is that the same girl? Same woman?
This girl's name's Riley.
Riley. Because isn't she like a TikToker or something?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think she was in... Is Riley the one that was in the... I could be wrong. Never mind. I'm just thinking out loud. I thought she was in the...
No, they're saying that was that UA Crimson Tide. She was the one that was in the Riley Strain case. She was the one that was in the interview.
Wasn't the Riley one? Wasn't she on that documentary that BHB was on? Or am I thinking of somebody else?
I don't know. I think you might be thinking of somebody else, baby.
Okay. All right.
I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong too. I could be wrong. Maybe I'm wrong and you're right too. Shit. Maybe I just
The
don't know.
name is sounding so familiar to me. I'm just trying to place it.
Well, then
thinking out loud.
It does sound familiar. You probably know. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'll just have to do some research and figure it out. I was hoping maybe somebody in chat would confirm or deny what I was thinking. Chat usually tells me if I'm wrong or right. So.
Well, and I'm guessing she probably does have a TikTok. You know what I'm saying? I mean, most of these younger girls do, you know?
Yes, and Betty hates her. Okay, so that is the same chick. All right. Riley was in the documentary. Yep. Okay. Thank you guys. I knew you guys would either tell me I was wrong or right. Thank you. Glad I was thinking out loud. You guys always help me out. Oh, like nut. A leaf might have fell off a tree or something. You just gotta bark about everything, right?
Oh, mine do the same bullshit.
I live in the country. There's nothing.
Okay, hold on. They're saying Riley ended up with Seth's laptop. She was one of the 2 a.m. girls. I don't know about that. Was she?
Yeah, I don't know about that. I just thought she was the one that was in that show, but and I think Kato said yes, that she was.
Wow. Yes. Oh, Seth's laptop. That live stream. That's the one people were searching for. Yes. 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 That's the one we want. No, she was not a 2 a.m. girl. Riley, where you at? Somebody go get Riley. Somebody go get Riley. Tell her to get up here. We need to know what the fuck is going on. We need story time. Get up here. Miss Sarah Bailey dripping honey through the chat, baby.
Yeah, I think Sarah Bailey was the one who asked her if she can come on panel.
Right. Somebody go get her ass on Twitters or on the TikTok, on the TikToks. Go find her on the TikToks and tell her to come over here. We need a story time.
Riley's with Cajun Navy, yeah. United Cajun Navy, they're different.
Trudy, go tell her, baby. Go let her know. We need her over here. We need to know what's going on. Look, hold on.
My puppy got somebody's microwave cracks. Puppy's going. Sorry.
Oh, somebody got the pup going.
Mm-hmm.
Jay for Justice got her to admit that there was no laptop on a TikTok live. Oh, really? What damn? What in the hell? So there was no TikTok or there was no laptop, huh?
Oh, so Seth was lying?
Uh-oh. Hold on now. Riley is lost. Where's she at, Sarah Bailey? Where's she at, baby? Tell her get her butt over here. We need to know what's going on. We need to know what's going on. Uh-oh, Steph. Steph done caught up with somebody. Steph done caught him. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You know who Warbirdie popped up 3 months ago, right after Nick's video about Sebastian. He forgot to cut off his handle that showed he screen recorded the content on War Eagle's channel before it was removed. Oh my. Of course, Betty said she was lying. Betty says everybody's fucking lying.
Yeah.
Oh, Steph, you better email them bad boys over. Someone's lying on YouTube? Girl, stop it. You don't say. My goodness.
She said she had his laptop and turned it into TBI, then walked it back. That's what Lazy Wolf said.
I told you. I said it was Nick.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't know. They said War Eagle used to go over and hang out at Dago's.
Yeah. Welcome to Fuck Up Friday.
Right. And the fuck up fairy strikes again. My goodness. Dun, dun, dun. They are lost, Queen. Where they at, babe? What the hell? Where they at?
Well, thank you, Camp Wife. That's very sweet of you to say.
I have seen proof otherwise. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
They are lost. What does that mean?
Yeah, they said Seth was stalking her. It's interesting, ain't it? What's up, Petty? What you doing, girl?
Hi, are you alright?
Yeah, we're trying to... Ouch, Duke, you little bastard. We're trying to figure things out.
Well, I'm just thinking, I have never, not once, ever thought any of the parents were involved, even to this day, until this has just come out. Because
Right.
now, sorry, that's my dog walking about, it's noisy, sorry. Now, this puzzle piece is putting it all together. It's making the connections, it's just showing how much Seth has gone to keep Sebastian missing, in my opinion. Now I'm actually starting to think it was him.
Well,
I really am.
I go back and forth side-eyeing him, but, you know, every once in a while there's things that make me side-eye him again, and then I try to reel myself back in because I hate to do that. But, yeah, I mean...
I've never even entertained thought that it could be a parent.
I never thought Chris and Katie, but I've side-eyed Seth, but...
If it's true, and he was the one making the threats to the Cajun Navy, he was the one following people, he's the one who sent out the C&Ds, he's the one who's taken people to court, he's the one who's gone and stuck by Betty's side, despite knowing that Betty's called his own son defective, and now he's the one
He's on the side of the Rico.
Yeah, exactly. And he's now shown that somebody's got proof that it is Seth that's doing it. I cannot believe this. I genuinely cannot believe this. Oh, and another thing, Seth's devices. I've stuck up for Seth on that quite a few times, saying that I think the police have still got him because maybe Sebastian was on there talking to people and they're trying to form a digital link.
Right.
But now I'm starting to wonder why. Why would they still have all of his devices nearly a year after he's been missing? And now he's moved.
Well, they would keep
Allegedly.
them if they're evidence. They would never give them up if they were evidence, right?
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. You
Yeah.
know, everything is now pointing straight at Seth.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
In my opinion, allegedly. I'm so done with this case.
I know.
I feel like the police are stuck. And I cannot. The only way I think that Seth could have done it is if he's done it through his job.
Yeah. He's not smart enough to do it on his own.
No.
I don't think.
What if he did a favor for someone and this was the outcome?
Yeah. Could be. Well, I've said that scenario before. Like, if he was sitting there bitching about Katie and somebody saying, yeah, I could get even with her, you know, I could help you out. You know, it wouldn't be the first time something like that has happened, right?
Exactly. And 8 years to the day his son goes missing. 8 years to the day of his divorce. I'm lost. I can't.
Yeah. I've side-eyed Seth, but I've never had enough proof to say it was him, so I've just kind of reeled it in. And
Wait, what? Sorry. What did you just... I can't even scroll up. Can you look in chat at what No Wire Hangers has just said? Are you able to do that? I can't scroll.
Yeah, I can look at... Let's see here.
Something about Seth being off the day that he went missing.
You said No Wire Hangers? He had the 2 days off the nights Sebastian went missing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well...
No way.
He didn't have that off, did he? I thought he was working, but he was... But somebody said he was
No, because
gone.
he's been accused of doing the time card thing.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Holy, oh my God. Well, that's allegedly, obviously,
Yeah.
but wow.
Yeah, we're just speculating.
None
Just
of this is true.
discussing.
None of it's Queen's opinions, apart from what Queen says herself. This is all myself opinions, and I'm the one talking. It's my words, not Queen's or Cheese's.
Yeah,
Oh,
we're
the
just
next
talking
2
stuff
days
out.
off. The next 2 days off. No wire hangers. Okay, that makes more sense. Sorry, that was my bad.
Yeah, the next 2 days. Okay.
I read that wrong then. You know, when you just
But
see
it
something,
was,
chat's
he did
flying.
have that couple hours during his work shift that he was sleeping or something, right?
Allegedly, yeah.
Didn't Tony say that?
Well, that's what I thought he
Confirm
said.
that?
I thought he said it on BJ's panel. That night where we were in his recliner at home chewing tobacco, and they were talking about it, and somebody brought it up, saying Terry Lynn had said that he was missing for 3 hours at work. And I thought it was Tony that said it. But then unless Brittany's taken the part out, Tony didn't say it. He just said he were at work.
Yeah, I was in there that night. I don't remember him saying that.
No.
Because that was when I got blocked off her channel. Because they said something about, I don't know, they were saying something, and I don't even remember what it was. But then I said, what about Chris and Katie? And boom, they blocked me.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. I get blocked and unblocked and blocked and unblocked by her all the time.
Does anybody have that clip of Tony saying that? I'd like
I
to
don't
have
believe
proof
so.
before.
I don't think he said it. I think Terry Lynn said it.
Oh.
And then BJ asked Tony. So I think
Jenna
that's
said,
where
yes,
the 3
Tony
hours
said
thing.
that.
Yeah. I think that's where the 3 hours comment came from. But I know Terry Lynn texted Jay and said that Seth was missing for 3 hours at work. But I can't remember who said he was asleep in the car.
Camp wife don't think he's guilty of it. And yeah, I would need more than this to say that he's guilty, but a lot of things that Seth has done has made me side-eye him. But yeah, I mean, we don't have any proof that says that he did it. We're just
think maybe
chit-chatting
this-
about it.
Yeah, I think this may be a case where the police are doing the job behind the scenes, let them get on with it,
Right.
type of thing. That's
Kenna
what I'd do
said
if this
Tony.
was my child.
Kenna did say Tony said he was asleep in his truck. Yeah, I wish I had not that I don't believe Kenna, but before I come out and say something, I would like to see the clip just to make sure. I don't like to say anything unless I got receipts, right?
Exactly.
Not that I don't believe you. I just
No, I fell into that trap before when I never said something and it got brought up. But someone, Lulu Leanne, has just said she don't think Seth's taken him. The comment's gone, so I can't read it all. But basically, I don't think he's gone. Seth's gone and done this. I think possibly, allegedly, maybe, in my opinion, one of the inmates or several of the inmates had done it. In my opinion, allegedly, speculatedly. That's just mine.
Well, yeah, I've always thought that if he did do it, it had to be somebody helping him because I think he's too stupid to do it himself. But Seth's not smart enough to make this go on for this long, hiding from LE. I know that's what I say, but if he had help, but who knows?
I've always thought that Chris is a dick. I've always thought Seth's a dick, but I've never thought any of them three. I know I didn't mention Katie then, but I've never ever thought any of the three was involved in it. However, I've just quickly calculated all of the goings on from start to now of what we publicly know, and it's just starting to fit.
Yeah.
Seth had a GoFundMe 3 days after he went missing. Everything that's been done for money has been done in somebody else's name. So it doesn't tie back to Seth. Then you've got the whole Cajun Navy. Then you've got the threats and C&Ds, lawsuits. Now this. Now this has come out. It's making me genuinely start to think maybe it is Seth. Maybe he did hire somebody to do this. Because I always go back to that interview by the river when he said, I know where he is, I just haven't got the means or the resources to go and get him.
Yeah, and somebody said Seth didn't leave the garage. Well, we see right now Seth is good at sitting behind the scenes while other people do his dirty work. I mean, look at what's going on with the green team, you know?
Yeah. I don't understand why the female lawyer who sent the C&Ds out, I don't understand that they haven't tried to force their hand and get them to release the footage of him being there in a redacted sort of way, just so he can prove where he was to whomever he wants to prove it to. It's something I'm struggling with, because if it is true that he's being investigated for time card stuff, you know, it's extremely possible that he wasn't even there that night. And it's also, why didn't he ring his kid? Why didn't he ring his son up and say, where are you, mate? Your mum's looking for you. She's really worried. Where are you? Not once. Not to hear his voicemail, not to check up on him. Nothing. The more I speculate, the more I'm starting to think, hold on a minute, why is he pointing over there?
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't. I honestly.
Hey, baby, your camera's on. Sarah, you want it on or you want it off, love? You want to turn it off? Or you want to leave it on? Here, I'll pop the screen up, baby. I got the screen up, love. I don't know if you know how to do your camera or not. You want it on? What, baby?
Oh, no, I don't care.
Oh, okay, okay. I just didn't know if
I
you
don't
wanted it on
know.
or if you wanted it off.
I'm going to introduce myself.
All right, Tay. Here you go, baby. Miss Sarah, she's saying hello to the chat.
Hi,
Sarah. Hello back.
Very nice to meet you all.
Hi, nice to meet you too.
How are you, love?
I've been loving you all.
I know. We love having you over here.
Thank you.
About this crazy case. What do you think about this crazy case?
It's bullshit.
I know. Sean's really working my damn nerve. Do you think this'll it'll get better anytime soon? They said, Sarah, you are beautiful.
Yeah, you are.
Oh.
Do not say that. No, I'm not beautiful. Shut up.
They did say that. The chat said that, and then Duke said it too. Did you just hear him? He said, hey, girl, hey. Hi, Duke. Get down. Go on. She ain't trying to say it.
You're making me blush. Shut up.
Get down, boy.
No, I really love you. Hey, Queen, Cheesy, and Petty. You're beautiful ladies. Huh?
Thank you.
Thank you.
When Petty gets up, I get my popcorn out.
Yeah. Petty is from my country.
Petty's from where, sorry?
I think she said you're from her country.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I live in Britain.
We're from British.
Yeah. Yeah, I am, yeah.
We're British. I'm from London, sorry.
Oh, nice.
Excuse me, am I Dublin?
What do you mean?
How you say it? Because I can hear two. I don't know.
Oh, do you have something on in the background like your YouTube?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you have to
pause
shut your YouTube off. Yep. You have to turn that off before you come up on panel, love.
Have you had a good Friday night, Sarah?
Oh, she just popped off. I'm not even sure where she just went. Maybe she hit the back button by accident, you know, from
Yeah.
the echo.
Well, Sarah, if you come up, pause your YouTube first.
Yes, anybody that wants to come up, always pause your YouTube first and then click the StreamYard link.
So, Queen, what do you reckon about everything when you start from the beginning to now and everything, the puzzle pieces, in your opinion?
Listen, things have been so crazy. I feel like usually Sean and Tony get quiet when they have fucked up or they have to have a distraction of some sorts. And I think, in my opinion, after he got done lying, got caught lying about working and wasn't, and then Nick allegedly was revoked and Hong's been throwing a fucking fit since, then we find out the lawsuit is on its ass. I think they're scrambling more now so than ever before.
Yep. It makes me really wonder. It's just too, it's, you know what they say, with Occam's razor and the simplest thing, simple solution and all that. But Beaterman know what I'm saying. It's got to be the easiest option. It's usually the easiest option. And that's what I'm starting to think. I really am. Because Seth has now disappeared from the public eye, along with Tony. And it's all left up to the YouTubers.
Yeah. Well, like I said, he's good at just sitting back, letting other people do his dirty work. So it wouldn't surprise me. I just hate to go after him and say that he did it because I don't like what they're doing to Chris and Katie because we don't have any true proof, you know. So
yeah, I'm not looking to say that he's 100% guilty. I'm
Yeah.
not looking to say he's 100% involved. All I'm saying is it's very very telling to me. It's all speculation and wondering and placing yourself in that position. But yeah. Someone just said all English people sound drunk, but I don't even drink. But we've just got a really weird accent. I don't think anybody in England sounds nice, and I'm from England. That's me talking.
Well, I like
See, we have-
listening to your guys' accent.
Yeah. It's just funny. Occam's razor, that's the one, Laura Lee, thank you. But yeah, I don't know. I wish we could have somebody who looks at it from the opposite, for me, myself, the opposite of how I'm looking at things. And we could talk about things together and figure out why the other side thinks whatever they think. Because if you've got two opposing sides, you can see opinions a little bit better, if that makes sense, and you can have a conversation to see why. But there's nobody that's willing to come on who is on the opposing side.
Yeah. Yeah, I like talking about stuff, but the problem is when we talk about stuff, we get called out like we call them out what they're doing, you know, to Chris and Katie. And it's nice to throw ideas back and forth, but some people just take it so seriously. Like, you know, I mean, all the stuff that we've said about Seth, you know, they're saying that we're attacking him and that we're doing horrible things to him. Well, the things that we're doing to Seth are nothing compared And I mean, we're not even doing anything to Seth. We're just talking about the shit that he says on interviews and live streams. But they think we're attacking him and doing nasty stuff to him, and nobody is, you know? We're not going and attacking his job or attacking his going and following him or going to his house or.
I think the only thing that people are attacking, and rightly so, are his own actions. They're not attacking Seth the person, they're attacking his actions. In my opinion.
Yeah.
But I like to speculate on things, and I've never reached the point where I think one of the parents did it.
Mm-hmm. And I have to be honest, I've side-eyed Seth before. But out of my own guilt, I've reeled myself back in trying to not blame him. So
the thing is, especially when you're parents, even if it's a parent to a pet, you've got to put yourself in their position and think about what would you do, and would you do anything different? What's going to affect the outcome? What's going to affect the child in the long run? Like when Sebastian comes home, how is he going to cope with all this? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And the thing is, if the rumor about Seth moving is true, and he has moved, I'm pretty sure the law enforcement will be already aware, but it's just so suspicious to me that now it seems from day one up to now, everything is pointing at Seth. Even if it's just in speculation and opinions and allegedly. But it's all starting to point straight at him.
Right.
And that makes me so sad for him as a parent, but it makes me more sad for Sebastian because that's his dad doing all this.
Yeah.
It's so weird.
Hopefully, if it is Seth that did it, then that means Sebastian's safe and sound, right? I hope. But, and Clue, I mean, I keep saying Seth is too stupid to do this on his own. Clue don't agree. She thinks he's smart enough, but I don't know. I can't see him keeping his mouth shut long enough to, but maybe he isn't keeping his mouth shut long enough. You know, maybe he is telling us in a roundabout way, you know, by all this bullshit. Maybe he's telling us he's guilty. I don't know. I really don't know for sure.
The thing is, the way I look at him is I look at him like he's an arrogant narcissist, in my opinion, allegedly. And narcissists can never admit when they're wrong. It's always got to be someone else's fault. And if it's not somebody else's fault, and they do admit the wrong, they have to give you 10 million reasons why they thought they had to take them steps. And blame anyone and everyone.
Well, I'm not a mental health expert, so I don't know if he's a narcissist, but he is always a victim, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's just my opinion from what I'm looking at.
Right.
It's not something I'm diagnosing at all.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm still not calling him out in a shameful way. I'm trying to put my thoughts together with opinions from other people as well. Like, I've got my own thoughts and opinions, but I like to talk to people who are willing to talk about things in a civilized, respectful way.
Right.
I don't know, that's rich coming from me, considering the arguments I've had up here.
Yeah, it seems like gone are the days of being able to have a healthy discussion about this kind of stuff, though. You know, that's because then you're accused of attacking the father of a victim. And
yeah, and I think everybody's scared of being attacked.
Yeah.
Even subs.
Because I mean, months ago, I came up and said that I thought I wouldn't be surprised if we phoned Sebastian in Texas, you know. So, I mean, I've since reeled that in, but Yeah, I mean,
if you don't mind me
Did you guys see what
that's where his parents live.
Coffin Doof said over here? She said, I am seeing lots of nonsense back again in social media regarding the person in the green hoodie at Texas Roadhouse. The night Sebastian Rogers was seen eating with his mother, Katie. The police have been crystal clear on this topic. Cleared. Yeah. They have not cleared the parents, but green hoodie guy is not involved with Sebastian's disappearance. Let's put this to rest, please. Sebastian is now 16. Please use your platforms to continue circulating Sebastian's face and name. And this is the post with it.
Yeah,
What's happened to her?
I'm wondering what happened to her because she kind of reeled herself in a little bit on one of her last lives, saying that, actually sticking to facts.
Yeah, I'd say she's reeled herself in a lot.
Yeah.
And I don't know.
I don't know if she reeled herself in or if somebody else reeled her in. I don't know, but
I am so confused.
Or maybe she's tired of being called an idiot. I don't know.
Possibly. Right, I'm going to hop down. Thank you for having me up, Queen. And thank you very much, Cheesy, for you.
You're welcome, love. Thank you for coming up and hanging out.
Yeah, thank you for your input.
It's okay. I'll be in chat. Bye.
Bye.
Your love. I know I should probably get off here and get some stuff done. I need to get shit done, and then I'll be back on here tomorrow or later tonight. I mean, because it's Friday night, and I ain't got shit else better to do than to come fuck with y'all. Come talk some shit with you guys.
Well, that sounds like fun.
Yep, and you know it will be.
All right. Well, let you go. Thank you for having me as always.
Absolutely.
Have a good day, everybody.
Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you, love. Thank you so much. All right, guys. I appreciate you guys hanging out. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys always for showing love and showing support. Oh, let me see if I missed anybody. I did. New kid in town. Thank you for becoming a new member. And Miss Eris gifted 5 memberships. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, you guys. Always showing love. And if you're bored later, you ain't got shit else to do, come hang out and kick it Friday night over here. And we'll hang out and talk some shit. All right, y'all. I'll catch y'all on the flip side. Bye, everybody.